Hello. I don't know what this is. I've had these my entire life and I don't know what they are. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing okay. Living life. It's Friday. I have leftover birthday cake. That's my dinner. Living life. Evening-ish. My hyperpigmentation's really shown up today. No idea why. Usually only does that when I'm really pale. But I mean, the good news is I never have to put on blush. Ooh, that was nice. I just cracked my neck. Sleepy, sleepy. Should I start wearing makeup on streams? I feel like maybe I should start wearing makeup on streams. Because I just don't wear makeup very often. I don't know if I've ever worn makeup on the stream. Have I worn makeup on stream? I think I have. Probably. I rarely do it though. Too much effort. I put effort in the background and that's it. What I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? Going through my head, making sure that I've like posted on everything. I think I have. I ended my stream and realized that Chase had gone on my Discord and announced that I was live because I'd completely forgotten to announce on my Discord that I was live. That would have been helpful to announce on my Discord, where most of my viewers are. I swear my stream is not a mukbang stream. I just literally got off work and wanted cake. This is my dinner. Fair, but not everyone responds to my Twitch the push notifications. Also, not everyone has them on. I think out of like my 100 and some odd followers, I think only like 60 something have the push notifications on. Let me see. I think I can check. I think I can check. Channel analytics. Do. Yeah. My follower reach is about 60%, but not very many people click on the notification, which is fine. Just totally fine. Hey! Hey, Rouge. How we doing? I keep thinking of, like, wanting to send you and Michelle, like, a care package, because I have your address, but I don't know what to, like, put in. Seriously? Yeah, but I wouldn't know what to put in the care package, so I keep putting it off. Is there anything in America that you don't have up in Canada that you would like, other than milk? I don't know if it's still a thing, but it used to be a thing where people from Vancouver would come down to the States, or would come down to Washington State. Care package for you! For you! That one. The one on the bottom. I don't know what Canada doesn't have. I feel like majority of places have what Americans have. Oh, you don't... My only request is Smarties. That's my only request. We don't have those here. And I always get like the big bags of them every time I go up. I've gone up twice. Even in like the import shops, they don't have Smarties, which is weird because they'll have everything else. Like, we even have all dressed chips down here. Which, the day we started getting those, I was so happy. I'm such a big fan of all dressed chips. They're so good. Caramilk? I don't think we do. What is Caramilk? Nah, those are still illegal here. They had to come with Kinder Joy, which is half the egg is the toy and half the egg is the chocolate. I still can't believe they're illegal. Oh, kind of like a Carmelo? Hold on, let me look this up. Caramilk bar. Oh, it's Cadbury. Yeah, we have a different we have something similar but different. Ours is called Carmelo. Caramello. I don't know if we have Aero bars here. I feel like we had them for a little bit and they didn't do well. No, okay. We have Kraft Dinner. It's not called that here. It's called Kraft Mac and Cheese. We have Kraft Dinner here, don't worry. In fact, I have a box. Hold on. I just go in the pantry to show that we have craft This is the American version of craft dinner. That lied. It's just called something different. It's the exact same product. It's just called craft dinner in Canada. We used to have, I think it was called Hershey's Bubbles or something like that, where it was essentially Aero, but Hershey's. Mm. Coffee Crisp? I have never had Coffee Crisp. Just think anything remotely European based probably won't have it in the States. I'm literally just eating cake. Okay. I have this weird thing where if I eat something that's too sugary, i.e. frosting, the roof of my mouth will start to tingle, and sometimes it gets to an almost painful point. And I've learned that it's an allergic reaction. And how I learned I had this was those, like, Nutri-Grain bars that we had as a kid. I couldn't eat them after a certain point. Like that, the jam consistency on the inside, I just couldn't eat it. It literally, I did not like them anymore. It made the roof of my mouth tingle and I did not know why. And I looked it up at some point. I don't know, really. I don't know if it's certain sugars or what it is, but like, it sucks because I have a major sweet tooth. But yeah, I gotta be careful with what kinds of things I eat in abundance. I mean, you're not supposed to eat sugars in abundance anyway. But like, certain things, it's not that bad. It's only really bad if I let it get bad. But like right now, the roof of my mouth is a little tingly. I've been wanting to go into like a doctor or an allergy specialist and being like, hey, what is this? Because the internet tells me it's an allergic reaction. However, that's my only symptom. So, no idea. Apparently everyone has better Kit Kat bars. Japan's Kit Kat bars are chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. If you have never had a Japanese Kit Kat bar, you're missing out. Kit Kat comes out with like 60 flavors a year. It's insane. Like, there's a whole culture centered around Kit Kat bars in Japan. It's great. But I didn't know that Canadian ones were different. Higher quality chocolate, maybe? Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm fact checking. Kit Kat. Kit Kat. Kit Kat to Wikipedia. Oh wow! Kit Kat is a chocolate-covered wafer bar confection created by Rowntree's of York, United Kingdom, and now is produced globally by Nestle, except in the United States, where it's made under the license by the Hershey Company, or sorry, not the Hershey Company, the Reese's Candy Company, which is a division of Hershey. So it's technically made by Reese's. Reese's? I pronounce it both ways. Sorry. They did a golden ticket thing? When did they do a golden ticket thing? What? Oh, this is Big Brother. I was like, I misread it and thought it said Love Island, but for the first 3 weeks of Big Brother Season 7 in the UK, Channel 4 conducted a promotion injunction with Nestle to produce 100 golden tickets randomly throughout Kit Kats, in a style reminiscent of the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory story. Members of the public finding these tickets were permitted to use them to give themselves a chance to become a Big Brother housemate and bypass the standard auditions processes. Probably. Yeah, I would assume that's what it is, Rouge. I assume it's gotta be... Hershey's has a little bit of a monopoly. Not necessarily a monopoly, but... they've got a good grasp on most chocolate making that's not, like, small business chocolate. Here in the States. Yeah, it's mostly Hershey's and Mars. Which is weird because we don't have Mars bars. How do we not have Mars bars, but we have everything? I don't get it. I don't get it. Aw, thank you, Cryptic. I don't feel very cute today, but I appreciate it. Let me look this up. I'm gonna put my cake over here. Just gonna tilt that upward. There we go. US Mars bar. We do have a Mars bar. Oh, we do have a Mars bar, but it's the Mars bar almond that we have. We don't have the original Mars bar. Oh, the Milky Way. The Milky Way is a Mars bar. Oh god. So, for those of you, if anyone is British or from the UK, which probably involves my Canadian people, because y'all have a lot of British products. So, the British Milky Way bar is equivalent to our Three Musketeers, and the Mars bar in the UK is equivalent to our Milky Way. It literally is just a Milky Way. You finished your model? You finished your model? Oh my god, you finished your model? When debut? When debut? When debut? When do we get to see? When do we get to see? Check my DMs? Shit. Fuck, where's my phone? Where's my phone? There's my phone. Show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me. Yeah! What time? What time? I'll try and be there. Oh my god! He's so cute. I was literally just watching Snuffy's re-debut today. Snuffy's new look is amazing. I love it. I love it. I was gonna stream on Monday, but now that I know that you're gonna be doing your debut, we'll hold off on streaming on Monday. Y'all go follow Cryptic so we can all be there for his debut. I'll have to make a list of things I can get my hands on and you can pick. I mean, you don't have to send me anything, Rouge. I like surprises though. Oh, damn it. My fucking follower. That's annoying. Their name was too long for my follower box, and so it went down. Don't shush me. I'm the streamer here. They like surprises from fancy hot chocolate. I do! I do! I still have some of that hot chocolate, by the way. I've been saving it for a, like, special time. I've been saving it. It's good stuff. Thank you again. Streamer! Streamer! Why am I slapping I don't know why I'm slapping myself. Ow! Why am I surprised that hurt? Ah, lovely, 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 lovely. I'm only oh, I'm honored. I am so honored. I am so honored. Thank you, Cryptic. I am so excited for your debut. I will definitely be there cheering you on. I keep thinking of, oh, of course. I always like to try and, my day was long. Lots of work got done at work. Yeah, not much to say. I regret leaving food at work. I bought some rosemary cheese crisps and these salami nuggets that were like black truffle. They weren't expensive at all. They were cheap as fuck. And I ate those for my lunch. And those were so good. And now I want them now. Oh, no. We have a fridge. We have a fridge. We have a fridge. They'll be fine. I left them there so I would remember that I have lunch on Monday. Yeah. But now I'm hungry. Oh my god, I've got the hiccups. And now they're gone? Now they're gone? Please tell me they're gone? I think they're gone. I think they're gone. So, Cryptic, out of curiosity. Actually, you know what? I'll talk to you after the stream. I'll DM you asking you more. I don't know how much you want to say before you debut. So. Go follow Cryptic. Go follow Cryptic. If you're not already. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. No worries. It's not anything important. Not anything important. Start virtual camera. What is the virtual camera setting on my OBS? Okay, I'm looking this up. I'm sorry. It's gonna kill me if I don't look it up. OBS. Virtual. Oh, it's for things like Zoom, Discord, Skype, and WebEx. Got it. I will probably never use it. Oh gosh. Imagine a messaging app where you can set a reminder that's attached to a person so that you could remember a conversation you had or need to have. Fair. I might have to hit you up, Cryptic. I keep thinking about it. I'm like, a grunge frog does sound really cool, and also after Noobles had that art commissioned, ugh, I can't get over that piece that Noobles had commissioned. Ugh. I need to focus on mic and stuff first, though. Oh my god, my hand is so dry right here. It's like sandpaper. Oh, I'm using a drawing tablet too. Nice, nice. Give me a second. Haha! I kind of remembered this time, only half an hour into my stream, that I remember to turn on my closed captioning. Aren't I just great at my job? Also, added a new panel. If you're on, if you're on PC. I added a new panel. It's literally just like a leaderboard, because you know, people like I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. I thought it was cute. I thought it'd be fun. I need to figure out how to do channel points on there. I think channel points are already on there, but I don't know if it's redeemed channel points or... Someone redeem channel points really quick. Someone redeem our channel points. Oh no. Oh no. Why did I ask that? Why did I ask that? Huh. No? Oh, different type of points. It's not channel points, it's loyalty points. God, I keep checking myself while I'm doing this, and I'm like, oh god, no, I gotta keep posture, otherwise I don't look very attractive. Thank you for wasting your points. Also, my pronouns are she, they. No, I'm not. I'm not winning. I'm losing miserably. I keep trying to do cool stuff. I keep trying to do cool stuff for my stream and just failing miserably. I am awful at this. I don't know why I bother. That was a joke, but I don't know, I keep trying to add things to my stream to make it more interesting or entertaining or more interactive, I guess? But it's very hard to do when you don't have much to begin with. I don't know. That girl just decided it's gonna live its own life and be fun and not be in the bun. Weeb hair? Excuse me, the cowlick goes there, not there. Hedleytron weave hair. Yeah. Just so chat knows, I cannot do any of the voice bits that people do from anime. I cannot do a single one of them, so don't ask. I am not a voice actor. I can't do that shit. I don't know why I did that, but we did that. So yeah. Plan, I didn't realize that was you. I thought that was Rouge. See, this is where my brain is today. It just is not functioning. not even gonna try. No! Not that one either! Nope, you're never getting him out of me. Never. And I wanted to set that that baseline of it's never happening now. Oh, interspersed with the emojis. Ah. Froggo shows how I'm feeling right now. Okay, shall we start gaming? I want no judgment for what I'm about to do, okay? I'm hungry. Alright, this is a mukbang stream, right? Alright. Gameplay. Gameplay. I'm a mess, but would you expect anything less from this stream? Like, genuinely, would you expect anything less from me? Exactly, absolutely not. I am a mess constantly, and at least I am consistent. Boom. Consistency is key. Expect, nay, I demand professionalism. Bitch, you're on the wrong stream. Actually, I don't think I can think of a single stream where you would get actual professionalism. If you're not scuffed, you're not a real— Yeah, exactly. No idea where you'd get actual professionalism on Twitch. What the fuck is happening outside? There was like a sound that was like 4 or 5 like elephants trumpeting all at the same time coming out from my alleyway, but it was not loud. So I don't know what was going on. Alrighty. Let me actually get back to what I was doing. Hello. I love that Plan's name is just long enough for the cap here. I should shift it over a tad. Okay. We have game? We have game. I'm turning game up.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Alright, I'm gonna actually mute it for a second. So last time we played, we had just woken up from a coma that we were in, I think?
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
A lot of shit's been going down.
But now you start to see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you.
I have no idea.
Are you saying that Advance have cured death?
It's fine. It's fine. But we're just gonna play, because I don't remember what we read last.
We're just in prettier cages.
Oh, we had censored the rap. I think that was the last thing we did. Yeah, I think we had something after that. Alrighty. The lazy Sunday afternoon in summer with you and Sam making the most of both kids being out of the house. You bang your head on the cupboard. You bang your head coming out of the cupboard with the last 2 slices of homemade. Oh my god. Why do I have the hiccups now? Come on. I need to make the caption text a square it covers your face. Fair. What's I say? Oh, okay. It used to be easier when you could store things in the pantry. It's rare for you and Sam to actually get to finish sweet things in this house, and you savor every moment. Just as you taste your last bite, you hear the sound of You hear the sound of the front door slamming. That'll be Charlie back from the go-getters. You can hear him practically running to come find you. He's grinning from ear to ear, and when he does... What? Oh my god. Can I just say that I can read? You can hear him practically running to come find you, and he's grinning from ear to ear when he finally does. I have some really big news. You and Sam play along, sitting attentively with bated breath. Ready? Charlie asks, as you both nod enthusiastically. With a flourish, he reveals a badge from his pocket and proudly presents it to you both to examine, as he announces, as of today, I am a member of the first tier Cohesion Cadets. There is way more stuff I'm going to be doing, and I'll be working some weekends, but it's really cool. No, I'm down with supporting my son. You and Sam grin back at your son. You're thrilled that he's happy and doing well. Yeah, like I've always said, my eyes move faster than my mouth does. A sign of things to come. Shopping. Something that always seemed so tedious before the sanctions has become more of a chore now. You managed to get almost everything you needed for the family this evening, but you'll have to come back tomorrow to get through the week. There was a queue to leave the car park, though it's hard to make out why in the dark. Hopefully whatever's causing it won't be long. As the final car in front of you drives off, you realize the queue is actually due to a checkpoint set up at the exit. A friendly-looking man in an advanced uniform, COO emblazoned in a couple of places on it, approaches your car and knocks on the driver's side window. You roll it down. Good evening. Nothing to worry about. I'm just wondering if I could see your team membership card, please. Well, these cards supposed to be voluntarily? Sorry, I don't have one. That's not a problem. We've got the forms with us right here, and we're more than happy to sign you up. The man gestures to his colleague behind him, a young woman in a similar uniform. She clearly received the short end of the stick and is stuck with the paperwork. I want to say I thought these cards weren't required, but I feel like that's going to start like a fight or something. I'm curious. I thought those cards weren't required. Well, strictly speaking, they're not, but loads of benefits to getting one, and no reason to not get one. His smile fades a bit, and he puts his hand to scratch the back of his neck for a moment and leads over to you, his presence now seeming a little intimidating. Oh god. Do I get the card or no? That's not something I want right now. Oh my god. Almost instantly, the friendly demeanor is gone and his expression is one of stern disapproval. Well, obviously I can't make you sign up, but I would strongly recommend you do, and soon. We wouldn't want people to think you had anything to hide, would we? He takes a step back and gestures for you to drive on. You're sure you see him writing something down in your rearview mirror as you head home somewhat more hurriedly than before. Clearly, Advance are very keen on everyone joining the team. An invitation worth ignoring? It's a Saturday, one of your few days off, and you've made the most of it. But as late afternoon draws on, an invitation sits pinned on the fridge, staring at you accusingly. Or staring accusingly at you. The Channel 1 Gala is a mandatory work event. Boseman was very quick to tell you. Also, don't you dare be late. It's probably wise not to risk Boseman's wrath. Better go. You start to get ready. Best start to get ready. You wonder if Sam will give you a lift. A drink or two might help with the enforced office socializing. Hopefully it won't be too bad. After all, you're pretty good at your job, right? Right? Yeah, it does sound like more like a cult. Oh, damn. It's fancy. Look at those napkin rings. Some fancy-ass napkin rings. You arrive on time, barely, at the Savanian? One of the oldest and grandest hotels in the capital. You're surprised to see a queue to get in, and quickly realize it's because people are being searched at the door by some very military-looking personnel in smart attire. While you're waiting, you can't help but notice how very opulent the building is, possibly the fanciest place you've been to in your life. You submit to being patted down, and with a sigh of relief, are let into the hotel. Once inside, you're directed to the grand ballroom, and following the signs, you marvel at the sheer scale of the place and the amount of armed security guards. When you finally arrive, a severe-looking woman at the door asks for your name. I'm Alex Winston. She currently checks her list, and before whispering something, she currently checks her list before whispering something to the waiter beside her. You've made it just in time to be seated before dinner. Please follow a manual here to your table. The waiter smiles at you and opens one of the great double doors, gesturing for you to enter. You can immediately see, you can see why it's called the Grand Ballroom. You pause for a second to take it all in. You feel a slight tap on your arm, and Emmanuel gestures for you to follow him. He seats you at a table in the central floor area with a decent view of the stage. Clearly, you're in Bosman's good books at the moment. You're sat with some colleagues you've seen around the Channel 1 offices before, but don't know that well. One of them informs you far too excitedly that it's a very corporate evening of awards and speeches. At least the food should be good. Dinner is indeed lovely, and with the help of the no doubt very expensive wine, conversation flows very easily enough. In fact, much to your surprise, you're actually presented with an award for Best Newcomer to the Channel 1 family. Well, this was unexpected. As you walk to collect it, you recognize the presenter as Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey of Incisors fame. He thanks Advance for sponsoring this year's gala before specifically thanking Prime Ministers Julius Salisbury and Peter Clement for being in attendance tonight. As you take the stage, you see the frontmost central table does indeed seat the Prime Ministers, as well as Bozeman, Meghan, and some other very well-to-do types that you don't recognize. Well, that explains all the security. As you are handed the award, Dr. Atkinson Blimey asks if you would like to say a few words. Ooh. Cults are definitely fun. Cults are How dare you badmouth cults? Could people in my alleyway please stop yelling? This is what I get for living downtown. Alright, so we can either nervously splutter out some quick plays for Advance on Channel 1, or make a joke about someone fleeing the country. I don't want to put Dave in a bad spot. As you thank Advance, applause breaks out around the room. Both Peter and Julia stand up to magnanimously accept it, before saying the night's not about them, but thanks all the same. As you head back to your seat, you see Bosman nodding at you with a satisfied smile on his flushed face. Clearly that was the right speech. Just as you're finishing up dinner, one of the other people at your table looks at you, points behind you. As you turn, you see Bosman walking briskly past with Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement in tow. You're pretty sure he was pointedly ignoring you. He seems to be introducing the Prime Ministers to a selection of people at different tables. Better them than you. You finish off the rest of the meal, listen to the last few speeches, and then head home. All in all, it was a surprisingly nice evening. You might actually look forward to the next one. Providing Bosman invites you to that one, of course. The heat wave. Oh shit.
This is a staff announcement. This is Mr. Bozeman, your boss. Now that we have this newfangled tannoy system up and running, I wanted to take the opportunity to remind you all that we value productivity and attention to detail above all other concerns. Also, that the salami sandwich in the fridge is mine and mine alone. Bozeman out.
Going live to the newsroom. But before that, let's take a quick peek at tonight's...
I'm sweating like Peter Clement and an arthritis here.
Okay, we're working on it.
What, you've got someone to hose down the sun, have you?
Yes, they've just strapped on their wax wings.
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who, Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More like keep us in line. I hate guns.
Alright, here we go.
10 seconds, everybody.
So, we've got any actual real news tonight?
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? 5, 4, 3.
Let's go over to Jeremy Donaldson.
He looks very disheveled.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions now entering their 10th week. In a statement from team headquarters a short time ago, Prime Minister
don't see
Julia
any difference
Salisbury
between the two.
issued a commanding response to this unprovoked escalation.
Ever since these illegal sanctions were imposed, we have gratefully relied upon trade and aid from our worldwide friends who, like us, refuse to recognise their legitimacy. Today's escalation, however, is nothing short of an act of war.
Whoa!
We call upon our international allies to condemn this blockade absolutely, and we warn aggressors to this country that we are neither meek nor defensive.
I couldn't tell the difference between the two videos. I want to know what the other video was.
Popping the question. Sickly striker Johnny Handsleeves has finally asked his long-term partner to marry him. With his girlfriend Tiffany Lamore standing by him during his long illness, it seems
Sure.
Johnny may have
We'll let
finally
her.
turned a corner. Now, as this candid photo shows, it seems he's well enough to propose to her from his sickbed. According to a source close to the couple, Tiffany was delighted that her poorly partner wanted to become her happy hubby. In a joint statement, the couple said they hope to break the record for celebrity marriages, which currently stands at 12 days. In it to win it. Exciting news from Advance today with the announcement of a new monthly prize draw for all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners from across the country will be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be. Take-up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one. Hard pill to swallow. Throngs of men take the
I
streets
think
in
the
response
first
to the
one
release
was
of
I
new
didn't have a
pharmaceutical
choice. They
responsibility.
were the exact same video, and there
Remington
was.
Smith's revolutionary male contraceptive pill first hit our shelves earlier this month, and as a result, scores of men have been queuing around the block and around the clock ever since. Pharmacies up and down the territory report that they are unable to meet the demand for the wildly popular drug, with some customers camping outside for upwards of 72 hours. Satisfied CEO Sophia Remington says they've scaled up production and will soon have manufactured enough.
Yeah, I think
to
the first one was
satisfy
I
even the
had
randiest
no
of
choice
consumers.
but to play the one
Back to
video.
basics. It seems the team trapped in Dante's taint could be facing a problem too great even for them, as escape plans are scrapped. An image transmitted from deep within the cave system shows the doctors moments after they receive the news that they have lost public support for their reckless escape attempt. Could this serious setback prove fatal for their already troubled homeward venture?
Yes.
With all hope lost, even in defeat, these two appear to have stuck together. But can any professional respect survive the prospect of an eternity underground? Most collies can't even handle a shared fridge. Megan. Life during wartime. As if we didn't have enough aggressors on our borders, internal problems are growing for the government as radical activist group Disrupt caused chaos in Parliament Park last night. Scuffles broke out after the protests, resulting in multiple arrests and the injury of 3 community cohesion officers. Advance have yet to comment. As grassroots support for the movement grows rapidly, especially in those areas Advance have not yet been able to fully regenerate, people across the country are starting to fear a return to the bad old days of inequality, division, and multiple television shows about buying houses. All this, and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship, and her proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News.
I fucked that one up. I definitely want to hear what they're saying right now. I'll have to go back later.
But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner of the country to see how the people of this great nation of ours are coping with this unprecedented hot weather. First, let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining-on-Sea to see what the scientific community has to say. Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking. I'm here with Dr. Anna Burns at the University of Princeton. Are you enjoying
Oh,
the
he's
weather as much as I
upset.
am?
He's
Oh,
upset.
Yes, it's wonderful, isn't it? My eyelids are sweating.
My eyelids are sweating.
And you're part of a team carrying out a study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat, is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once and for all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about and that they can enjoy their sunstroke and fossil fuels in peace.
You sound very confident about that.
Oh, very much so. I can say without any hesitation, there's really no cause for any concern here. I've actually left my car running.
So tell us about this experiment.
Well, we take data from weather stations from all over the world, along with atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we feed it into this state-of-the-art computer, and very soon we'll be getting a high-tech readout of the results.
Ooh, I need to
That
hear
sounds very
what
fancy.
Jeremy is saying.
should
I
just
don't
say,
care what they're talking
None
about.
of this would be possible without the generous support of Remington's Fist. This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in our future, and may I just say, complimentary personal anecdote.
Complimentary personal
Here we go.
anecdote.
And, as expected, everything is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't be right.
Right, but obviously you said a second ago that everything is absolutely fine, so...
Well, actually, under concern level, it just says, why, God, why?
We should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
Yeah? We need to evolve gills within 40 years.
You look thirsty.
Here it just says, shit.
Look at you! This is meant to be a celebration! Can't go around looking like that!
Shit,
There you go, much
shit.
better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this?
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is running
It's
out.
running out, absolutely right. That is all we have time
100%.
for.
Hope and return to the forest.
Enjoy that. I'd like to thank Dr. Burns for just one opinion on the climate.
The sea will reclaim us all.
There you have it, Jeremy. Proof, if proof be need be, that everything is just fine. I'm Megan Wolfe, here with science. Back to you.
Megan Wolfe there, attempting to do some actual news. Next, heads over to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford
Oh my God,
with
the
Gary
transition was so
Felsing,
good.
a janitor at the local school, and Amelia Jackhammer, an aspiring poet. Both of you were drawn at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing prize. How do you feel?
Filled with fervent euphoria.
Fervent euphoria.
Yeah.
And all that we had to do was fill in a quick form or two.
Wow, that sounds so convenient. But we're all dying to know, what have you won?
That's right, Robin. I've won dinner with Julia Salisbury at one of the capital's top restaurants.
Ooh, swanky.
And I've been invited to Peter Clement's house to help him dredge the gutter in.
That's absolutely terrific. You must both be over the moon.
I've written a poem about it.
So, can you tell me about the moment when you first heard the news?
Well, I was battling against a particularly difficult floater, probably one of the sixth formers, when the headmaster came and found me.
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
So you were both
Polishing turds.
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh, how unexpected.
Gross.
I
Gross,
don't
my dude.
polish turds. I write poetry.
Potato, potato. So Gary,
Ooh.
Peter Clement's going to let me keep the contents of his downpipe.
there's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like to hear one?
No, I'm
thank
good.
you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
I like a flutter, of course, but no, the boss said I had to sign up to keep coming into school.
Very sensible. It's important to know who we're trusting around our children.
Oh, I have an unpublished book of sonnets about children. Perhaps you'd like to hear one.
No.
Or an anthology of haikus on the death of innocence.
Nope.
I'd rather hear about Gary's turd collection.
Really? I thought you might say that.
Oh God.
Oh,
Are you all right?
yes, it's coming. It's coming. It's inspiration and it's delicious.
Right you are.
Today on the show there's no news, just a man who keeps multiple poos.
Here,
No.
this big one's my favourite. See
Oh,
how it's
God.
fibrous, really lovely texture.
Would you encourage other people to enter for their chance to win?
If it's colour you're looking for, take a gander at old Blue Eyes here.
The national news lost its way when it covered some crap on a tray.
Some of these are quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky pair they are. And finally in this segment, it's over to Patrick Bannon, who's gone
Oh,
to the
this is gonna.
smelliest
We're gonna have a
town in
lot
the
of fun
country
going
to
through
see
all
how
the background
unprecedented weather
information for
is
this
affecting the
episode.
locals. Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes. I'm here live in Grizzleford, which has recently voted the smelliest town in the country. And I have to say that, you know, in this heat, the smell really is. I mean, it's something else. Barry Lardons, mate, you've lived here your whole life. How'd you put up with the stink?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you.
You tell that, look at him, proud as punch.
Do you know what it's like, son? Being the second smelliest town? I don't. Living in the shadow of Arseminster. Those smug fucks. But who's laughing now, eh?
Sorry, what? Not me, that's for sure. So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people from Willington's Fist came in and saved the day with their factory.
You're talking, of course, about the newly built Flard factory.
Yeah,
What
they
the fuck
gave
is
us
a Flard?
this big presentation on jobs and growth. But as soon as we heard about the stench, we paid them whatever they wanted to put it here.
Does the stink not affect your life in every way, Barry? I mean, perhaps if you're filling in a tax return or completing the physical act of love.
It's strong at first, but you get used to it after several weeks of your first bout of sickness. The judges were very impressed.
So, what's sickness?
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. It takes a few minutes before you develop any symptoms. Now, folk are saying something about the production line and how they dump carcasses directly into the water main, but I think it's probably a few valves on the high street.
On the high street? Should I see a doctor? What are the symptoms?
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions.
There you go.
Then folk experience a loss of inhibition.
Fuck off, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth, this stinking old tramp?
There you
The
go.
next according is a period of randomly bursting into song,
Song
followed
time.
immediately by
Song
delusions
time.
of
Song
grandeur.
time. Song time. Here we go.
Hello, it's sexy Patrick Bannon, and he's wearing sexy shorts now. Oh my God, look at me. I'm like a stallion. I'm gorgeous. Why didn't you tell me? I should take my shirt off.
Yes.
You know what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
That will be the bout of undeserved self-confidence.
Love the Bannon. Feel the Bannon. Oh man.
And the ennui. All that's left now are the hallucinations and unconsciousness.
No, Dottie. Was that you? Why are you made out of elbows? You know I don't eat opinions.
Oh, don't worry, folks. Once he wakes up, he'll be just fine. We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't matter how many times he evacuates his bowels.
What?
Right, that's all here from Grizzleford, a town that's really making a stink. I'm Barry Lardons. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Baron. With a naval blockade being set up around our coastline as we speak, when we come back, I'll be talking to 3 members of the general public who appear to be here purely for medical reasons. Don't go away. Unless, of course, you've got something better to do. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
This next section features a potentially controversial guest, and Barnes may request some censorship if he goes too off-topic. You've done a great job so far keeping everyone happy, so let's keep up the good work.
And I can't do this anymore.
You say this every Friday.
I've done something.
What do you mean? Jeremy?
My mic is still.
Jeremy, what'd you do? I want to know what Jeremy did. I want to know what Jeremy did.
That's what I'm talking about? Cat football? We should be doing an interview with the War Minister, or a report from Grentham Downs. Even the weather would be more fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy, please, just breathe. It's just something light to keep people's minds off things.
Exactly, which is wrong. People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's so fucking hot!
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this anymore, Jenny. I've had enough. That's it. This is just
10 seconds! Get over yourself, Jeremy. Why don't you stop feeling sorry for yourself for 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the territory's first cat football team, Professor Pumpkin. But first, I'm joined by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. See, I was watching your show and I remember seeing the news about the election, and it hasn't stopped since.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace, we're whispered about on buses, and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties. And it's disgusting. I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Hell yeah.
Not according to my therapist.
Well, in that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard. At work, they've asked me to stop answering the phones. It's really affected my confidence.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
People tend to believe your story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
And how much success have you had?
Well, we've seen some real positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway success.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come down, Mr. Donaldson, that's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you? I'm sorry, it's very hot. What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Apologies. Just reminded that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capitol Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
That it was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No, I didn't say
Wow, we may have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun.
Steady on!
This is exactly what I'm talking about. We demand respect.
Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin, a ginger tabby with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once. Enough! That's enough! Enough!
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
What'd you just do?
Alex, cut.
Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre.
Okay.
Bozeman's little scapegoat. You listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio. I am thinking about what I'm doing now. I've been thinking about it for a long time. We all should be. Christ, it's so fucking hot in here. Do you remember when we used to do the real news? Before it was all lottery winners and bloody cat football? We are on the brink of a siege, the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these 3 fucking idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
You 3, get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go, before I change my mind.
I missed that one.
Jenny, lock the doors. Lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes. Now. Right then. You in the broadcast centre.
Yep. Hi.
Alex.
Yep.
You listen to me.
Okay.
You pay attention.
Got it.
Now, I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to play in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different. Look to your right. Yes, really. Look to your right. There is a VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of your machines. And when I say so, and not before, you play it. You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time. Now, all cameras.
I assume you won't be playing that tape. This station does not negotiate with terrorists. I hope I've made myself clear. You seem to know what to do.
Every single thing that comes out of this studio is either one-sided or banal. We're going to show the other side for a bit. For a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex, play the fucking tape. I don't want to hurt any of you. If I see anything I don't like, I will not hesitate to start.
You're going to get me in trouble with that. Let's hope you made the right call.
I didn't want anyone to get killed, okay?
I imagine the ratings are going to be through the roof.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, look at the ratings.
The truth. You know advance are lying to you. You know the elderly are not a burden.
Yes.
You know the rich were not all evil.
And
you know the team membership card is an ID card.
Yes.
No matter what they try to tell you. But why should you trust
I agree
us?
with 2 of the 3.
Another faceless organization. A shadowy figure with a distorted voice. You've seen it so many times in the movies. Well, this is not a movie.
I like that he's waving a gun. You still have to censor. It's still my job. Oh shit.
My name is Alan James.
It's Alan James.
I used to try and shock people for a living. For entertainment. But now we live in a time where perhaps you need to be shocked. Perhaps we need to wake up. Advance are coming for our freedoms. They are coming for the fruits of our labours. They will take our wealth. They will euthanize our parents and smiling throughout. They will turn our children against us if we voice our concerns. But you don't have to accept it. A great many people already won't. You can resist. You can disrupt. Find us. Talk with us. Join us. It isn't hard. We're everywhere.
This wasn't what I planned. I mean, some of it was. I had speech, good. But this was unexpected. This was unexpected.
So what now, Jeremy? So what now, Jeremy?
It was supposed to be your day off. It was supposed to be your day off.
Please, don't do any more stupid things today. Please, don't do any more stupid things today.
How long, Jenny?
You already lied.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Welcome back to the Joining me, unexpectedly, for I very much imagine will be my last broadcast, are 2 new guests. Jenny works here at the National Nightly News, and is someone I consider, well, a friend. And next to her is, what's your name?
Andy.
Andy's a policeman. Only, we don't call him that anymore. He's a community cohesion official.
Officer.
Sorry?
It's community cohesion officer, CCO.
And how's that feel, Andy? Being rebranded?
It's good. it's not about confrontation anymore. You know, the force had its fair share of problems. The team doesn't have as many.
But it still has some.
I couldn't say.
Couldn't or wouldn't?
I don't know what you want me to say.
Christ, you're fucking useless, aren't you? We'll come back to you later. Jenny?
Don't want to be on the news, Jeremy.
That's perfectly understandable. You'd want to do this. Jenny, why did you join the National Nightly News team?
I always wanted to work in news.
Yes, but why specifically this program? The National Nightly News.
It was the news everyone trusted.
Was?
Yeah, his finger's been on the trigger the entire time.
Is there something else you'd rather discuss?
There's a great big Alan James-sized elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
What do you mean?
I saw your face when that bit came down. You didn't know, did you?
It's about the message, not the messenger. It's
Like
about
I
the
said,
message,
you
not the
know.
messenger. No. I didn't know. The people I met were with... He wasn't there. I didn't know it was Alan James.
I'm sorry. But seriously.
Alan.
Fucking James. You're flushing your life down the toilet for... God, I love you, Jeremy, but...
He's a good speaker. He's popular in the country. He's popular in the country.
Not right.
Like, my guy, make up your mind.
Look, forget
Put the
Alan
finger on the trigger only if you intend to
There is
use the
still
gun.
something deeply wrong. And you know it, Jenny. And you know it, Andy. And you at home, you know it too. Meanwhile, I'm interviewing a guest who stinks of shit. Patrick is paddling about in shit. And Robin is literally interviewing someone who collects the fucking stuff. I mean, it's not sophisticated, but what a metaphor. We are sleepwalking our way into oppression, and the news isn't saying anything. We're not saying anything.
Says who? I fucking James.
What are all those scientists working on at Grentham Downs? What are they testing underground at Altergrave? Andy, your turn. Make yourself fucking useful. How many people have you brought in for consultations just because they weren't carrying or didn't have team membership cards?
Oh, well, there's other forms of identification that we will accept.
For how long?
We're just here to help.
Then why do you need these?
Fair point. Fair point.
When it's offered at gunpoint, is it, Andy? Let me demonstrate it for you. Let me help you. You read these cards with my notes on it, and you'll probably digest a fact. That'd be helpful, wouldn't it, Andy? Knowing a fact?
I don't
Do you want my help, Andy?
Yes, whatever you say, yes.
Security are here, Jeremy.
Eat it.
What?
Eat the fucking news, Andy, or I'll force it down your fucking throat.
Jeremy, stop.
Go on.
Really?
Eat it. Eat it, you fucking bully.
Jeremy, stop. We will kill you. Please, don't make me watch that. Don't make me watch that.
Of course. You're right. Sorry. Sorry, everyone.
Things have gone downhill very quickly.
You can put the card down now, Andy. You can put the card down.
I think he was about to eat it.
You can go now. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there. You too, Jenny. Off over there. And then he come. All cameras on me. All cameras on me. This new regime of ours is so seductive. I understand that. But before we all hand off our freedoms, should we ask to whom we're handing them over? Don't you want to know what's being done in your name? How many people were transitioned last month? A record high. Again, if you care. Shouldn't someone ask Advance how they plan to deal with this blockade? How many years or months of supplies we have? Why aren't we asking these questions instead of, whose shit is this? There's a cat backstage dressed as a fucking goalie, for Christ's sake. He's even got the little gloves. Anyway, that's why I arranged for you to see that broadcast from the last break. I didn't know it was going to be him, but I guess that just about sums it up. We are all up Ship Creek with a paddle made of Alan fucking James. Christ is also fucking pointless. I was going to quit tonight. Take a holiday. Try something else. Out of the limelight. Maybe try having a relationship. I hear they're nice. Never tried. I loved them. And now, well...
God, Jeremy, don't!
Oh,
I've tried
dear
my
God,
best to be
no.
honest with you, but this just isn't the news anymore. And I'm sorry. I've lost this fight.
Alex, think of the consequences.
I'll let you down.
Please, we can't
All
show
of
this. Cut to the ads.
My name's Jamie
Now!
Donaldson.
Do it now!
If you can. Somehow. And I envy you.
This summer, your little ones deserve a treat.
Thank you, Marins, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the pond. You've come at a very weird time. Yeah, it's a bit of an insane broadcast. Woo. Are we ready to watch the conversations that led up to that point? Look at that. It's just peak. Donson's situation has been resolved. All offensive words were censored. Interference-free show. Breathtakingly good edit. Advanced angered by... I don't care about that part. I learned my lesson with the song. I'm only going to censor swear words. I'm not going to censor anything else. Values handled excellently. I got a generous bonus. Hell yeah. Hehe. Okay, so... Pre-roll, let's go.
I'm sweating like Peter Clement in an off-license here.
Okay, we're working on it.
What, you've got someone to hose down the sun, have you?
Yes, they've just strapped on their wax wings.
Classical illusions are no
Thank
substitute
you.
for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely
I'm
thought
just
you'd be
playing
in a better mood
in
today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is.
Story mode. I'm
Oh,
not playing in like
gun-toting
the regular
handler.
mode
Oh,
with the
I don't know what the
minigames.
fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More like keep us in line. I hate guns. Give me the willies.
10 seconds, everybody.
So, we've got any actual real news tonight?
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5, 4, 3.
But I appreciate it. How are you doing tonight? I hope your evening's going well. Did you do story? I did
That's
story
what I'm
mode from the
talking
start.
about? Cat football? We should be doing an interview with the War Minister or a report from Grentham Downs. More fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy, please, just breathe. It's just something light to keep people's minds off things.
Exactly, which is wrong. People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's so fucking hot.
Please take your seats.
Yeah, I started with story mode. I had someone in chat who apparently helped work on this game. Who explained the difference between the modes are, and I was like, I want to just go through it for the story. I'll play it later, maybe again. It's only, where are you? Are you, okay, 12:30 p.m. So I would say Australia? I don't remember what the time zone is for that, what that time zone's called. Am I close? I hope I'm close. It is 7:38 here. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. I just started the game and one of the devs popped in my chat and was like, oh yeah, no, I helped work on the game, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Cool, I got it. I have a few members of my chat who are in Australia, who are Aussie, and so I'm used to hearing that time difference. But I'm on the west coast of the United States, if you can't tell by my accent. Well, I hope your day is going well. How's your Saturday? Do anything fun or exciting? Alright. Day 297, a tape to remember. You wake up still partly in shock from what you saw on the news last night. What you had to edit on the news last night. When you come downstairs, you find your family sat in the living room, waiting for you. You take a seat on the sofa next to Sam. Sam swallows before hesitating before starting. We were so worried about you last night. After Jeremy, everything that happened. Sam shakes her head. Their head. My apologies. I wonder what they'll do with him now. Are you okay? I can't shake the feeling he might be right. Sam glances at Charlie, then back at you. We saw that you chose to play that tape. They pause before continuing. I couldn't help wonder why. I didn't feel like I had the choice. What? That's not good enough. Disrupt are bad people. I can't believe you did that. Charlie's outburst seems to come out of nowhere, and no one in the room is prepared for it. Do you even think about how this stuff affects people? You're a fucking idiot. Sam tries to interject Charlie, but he's already slammed the door. Charlie was always a bit black and white about this sort of thing. Oh, you're in isolation. Oh no. I hope you're okay. How much longer do you have? For what it's worth, Alex, I think you were in an impossible situation, and somehow you managed to make the right call. Sam throws their arms around you. Only you were stuck in that office, having to make that choice. No one can criticize what you did, and I'm proud of you. You've never been so grateful to have Sam support you. You take a deep breath and gather your thoughts. It's a lot to take in. You're not sure you've fully processed what happened last night, let alone what Sam and Charlie think of it all. You sigh and absent-mindedly turn on the TV. It's nice you've got at least some company. The TV is playing through some old Western show. It's not quite as distracting as you'd hope. You were never going to please everyone. We're almost at a year. Just till Wednesday, doing pretty good. Don't want to spread it. Good on you. Good on you. I'm glad that you're doing what you can to protect those around you. Well, I'm glad I can provide some entertainment while you're in isolation, and I hope you're not going stir crazy. So are you in Australia or New Zealand? I just wanted to clarify. Or another country and I just got the time zone right. It's been 6 months since you and Sam discussed Grandma's ever-increasing medical costs. And Emma, whilst very pleasant, has proved as expensive as a nurse. Proved as expensive a nurse as you feared. Can't quite believe it's been that long already, but the sanctions are really starting to hit home now. Unfortunately, the government's only solution to help the ailing elderly is a day trip to the transition center. Why does everything always seem to come back to money? I've got plenty of money. I have no problem paying off what we need to pay. This time, it's you at the kitchen table, surrounded by bills and paperwork, when Sam comes to join you. Today, Emma told you that there was really nothing more you could do, except an expensive experimental new treatment that might not even help. Sometimes your mom wants the treatment. More often, she talks about visiting a transition center. It's hard to know which she really wants. Sam puts a hand on yours. What are you going to do, honey? She's your mother. It has to be your choice. She's my mom. We have to do whatever we can. It's a difficult choice. Yeah, it's a difficult choice. You never know when you might need that money, particularly for the kids. What if Charlie gets in an accident? What if something happens to Susie while she's abroad and needs help? What if you could give them a few more good years with their grandmother? Surely that's worth the cost. A holiday update. It's been a year! Just as you're finishing up breakfast, Sam comes in with the post. Oh, we've got a postcard from Susie. I hope she's having fun on her trip. Sam reads it aloud as you finish getting ready for work. So, I've seen what feels like most of Urkistan, a really cool place, but so cold. I hope Chippy enjoyed the gift. And before you say anything, yes, you were right to make me pack an extra pair of socks. Sam gives you a small kick under the table. Next, we've got a train to Konislava, much warmer and loads of beaches to enjoy. I could have stayed there forever, but had to head to San Palmerino before it got too cold. I'm so glad we did. We've probably got 1 or 2 more stops before heading home. I'll be back in time for Christmas, I promise. I hope everyone's doing well. Love, Susie. It sounds like it's been a hell of a trip, worth every penny. I don't know what I'm doing. 20-week war.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here. Hope all's well with the family. Just a heads up, we're expecting those troublemakers at Disrupt to attempt to hack the channel during the broadcast. So keep an eye on the interference screen and stay out of the orange. Let's keep the news on the air. It's important, now more than ever.
Oh gosh. What is this?
What does that mean? When you do that, you turn politicians into humans.
New buttons, new buttons! But this means that they're kind of controlling the audience reaction. Like that's like laughter and shock and that kind of stuff. But I like my new censor button. I get a soundboard, I get a soundboard.
10 seconds, everybody. Going in 5, 4.
Alright, here we go.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 140th day of war. Our main headlines tonight. Company of Heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping the enemy on high alert, unable to work out where or when the next strike will come. Sadly, however, more casualties were reported today, and as the weeks and months of this war make ever more demands on our armed services, those numbers will, tragically, only continue to rise.
Interesting new on the interface
Advance's food program moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked with increasing regularity. However, with a reported rise in mental and physical health issues since the imposition of the blockade, critics have questioned whether those smaller communities which are only now starting to receive help could have been better and quicker served. 7 days to die. The recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success.
Oh my...
Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. With dwindling medical supplies leaving many of our most vulnerable facing chronic pain, it can come as no surprise that the transition centres have found themselves stretched to capacity. Populace. More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a teen membership
I wish I'd chose the other one.
A worrying statistic given that the
I should have
cards
chose
are
the
a
other
legal
one on that one. I should have chose the other one on that one.
While applications are still open for those who like to run fashionably late, they can expect a few tricky questions from Advance. Start me up. Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Mankipool. Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination. Community cohesion officers found themselves challenged by the unruly mob element always present at Disrupt
Transition
events.
Center one. I should have chose the other one. I think the other one was more affirming for disabled folks.
our mutual friend. Bail was denied in the High Court today for shamed former National Nightly News anchor Jeremy Donaldson.
No!
The presenter will be transferred to new lodgings at Pension Ridge Prison, while the lengthy preparations for his trial, which is still 18 months away, begin. Following his very public breakdown on this programme 10 weeks ago, the once-loved presenter was disarmed and taken into custody by the Community Cohesion Team. Let's hope doctors can help the once great man. But first this evening, with the war about to enter its 21st punishing week and people hurting up and down the country, I'll be grilling unpredictable Prime Minister Peter Clement in an exclusive interview from his home in Lancashire. That's coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
It's a bop.
In part 2, I'm a little overexcited to announce I'll be interviewing the one and only Lil C. And later we've got a new feature that's sure to keep you coming back for more.
Holy shit, they made. Oh my god.
Let's check in with Prime Minister
I need that emote.
Speaking to us from his home in Lancashire. Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you exercising?
Have we started? Yes, that's right, Miss Wolf. Just a few minor adjustments. I mean, nothing drastic. I haven't joined the gym or anything. As my old mum used to say, just because she
I'm assuming you're subscribed to the devs.
try for a quick fiddle up the car park.
Language, Prime Minister. Language, Prime Minister.
What? Quick fiddle? What's wrong? Oh, shitter. It's shitter, isn't it? Yep, that's the one.
And can you tell us what brought about this here you?
Today, I spoke to the people of Mankleypool, and when I was finished, I stuck around. And I did something I would never have done in my old life. I listened. I listened to Jean, who told me that although she has financial security for her and her family for the first time in her life, she finds also for the first time that she can no longer sleep peacefully. I listened to Clive, who is preoccupied by the worry of being a burden on his children and counting the days until they sit him down and tell him he is exactly that. I listened to Anna, who spends her lunchtimes in the school cafeteria eating alone because she is the only girl in her class who isn't a go-getter. They have never met, these three, and they are of different ages and social backgrounds, but they share a common experience. They share a nagging feeling that there is something deeply wrong in our utopia. And I share that feeling. And maybe you do too. In the days and weeks ahead, I will be speaking throughout the country, but you don't need to wait for me. Disruptor everywhere. Every bar, every street corner. Look for us and you will find us. You are not alone. And advance are not the
Also, it doesn't seem very advanced to be going abroad when the rest of the country is grounded.
And yet, Julia Salisbury announced today that she'll be visiting Svenland during this year's winter break. Is that really an example of team spirit?
What? Did you know about this, Gail?
Jeremy Donaldson is to be put on trial. Let's all think about that for a moment. One of the nation's most respected and beloved truth seekers is to be put on trial. And for what? Waving a gun around he clearly had no intention of ever using. That Jeremy Donaldson had a very public breakdown is undeniable, but rather than law enforcement, wouldn't medical experts be the one to call? Of course, that was never going to happen. Jeremy Donaldson had a very public breakdown because he simply couldn't take what Advance were doing anymore. He knew that the National Nightly News was being transformed from a bastion of truth into a frivolous chat show. And like a mother watching her child fall under a predator's spell, he couldn't stand by and allow that to happen. He chose to stand up to Advance. and their response will be to destroy him. He will be discredited, shamed, tried and convicted. They will break him as an example to us all. Today, Disruptors named him an officer in absentia. We welcome him to our ranks. We are with you, Jeremy. You do not stand alone.
You're a breath of fresh air. But I've been watching you, and you know what? You get more like him every day.
I will take that as a compliment. Prime Minister, later on this evening, your co-leader Julia Salisbury is going to give a national address from team headquarters. Can you give us a hint of what she's going to say?
Yes. Well, I imagine that
Sorry,
it will be
you
the
imagine?
usual. No, what I mean is.
You do know about this broadcast, don't you, Prime Minister?
I'm sure I did. But Julia and I have no secrets from each other. We don't memorize each other's bloody diaries either. As my old mum used to say, if you wanted to get a job done quick, don't get bogged down in the pubes. What else have you got?
Sorry?
Only cards, what else? A little piece of my life children rustling through. Get out, refill my last. Get out, refill my last. Ah, come on. Come on.
Okay. What music do you listen to when you work out?
Well, Gail tells me that I work out to Little C, but I have absolutely no fucking idea who that is. And do you think the C stands for?
It stands for collaborative, Prime Minister. It stands for collaborative, Prime Minister. How's rationing affecting you?
It's hard, but we get by. You just have to learn to get by on the basics. Take comfort in each other. I've got Mrs. C and many a fine single malt. I want for nothing.
So for a decent night's sleep, of course.
Prime Minister, thank you for joining us. When we come back, it's time for the Culture Spot with Lil C and a world premiere performance of her
Mary,
new
did
song.
you get that
I genuinely
emote
can't wait
from
to hear
their
that.
Twitch channel?
We'll be back after this.
1 minute back, everybody. That is what happens when you wander from the car.
I don't think you knew about the statement. I don't think anyone's supposed to know. When you mentioned Bozeman's face turned a colour that I think you call embolism. I'm in trouble.
Cool, I'll have to check their channel out.
You never had. So the power-up's not like him, though.
Who's Lil C? Who's Lil C?
Are you winding me up?
What? I'm civilised. I read books.
Oh my gosh, what is this ad?
You'll need the new buttons during the next sections. First, we'll need applause when the guest enters and before her song.
Oh god.
Don't worry, I'll walk you through it when we get there.
Is she any good?
Nah, of course not. You're dog shit. But kids go mad for you, absolutely mad.
5 and 10 seconds. Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
What?
5, 4.
What was that? What was that going on? What was
Thanks
that,
for coming
chat?
back. Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Men, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album smashing the chart records at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C! May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
What's the regime?
My manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that healthy?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep, they certainly are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer and it just exploded.
My face together,
Bonkers,
Jesus.
just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little girl from that show.
Wow, that must have been bizarre.
Not really, it was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you'd
Billy Bob Jean Short.
There's nothing that strange about it, Megan. Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
Uh-huh. So, this newfound explosion to your popularity, I mean,
well, I had to start wearing like nicer underwear, you know, for the paparazzi. But as my manager says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Damn.
Is that right? So what's the album about?
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again?
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh, do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, we're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album Put It In My A Together and it's out in my A Together and it's
so soon after the last one.
Oh yeah, I've actually released 2 albums since lunchtime and a clothing line during this interview. See, this is called Cry for Help and it's going to be in all the best high street and retailer shops.
Why is the top kind of cute?
Now, so girlies, you know what to do. Scream and cry until somebody gets it for you.
Ooh. There she goes. Blimey. All these projects, they're keeping you very busy, aren't they? It must be tough.
Yeah, it can get tough and I hate it sometimes and I hate myself. I just want to like cry into a bath of root veg. But then I think thousands of girls would do anything to be me, so I must be quite lucky.
Well, you know you don't have to do this though, don't you?
Yeah, I do think that sometimes. Most nights between like my 4th vodka and the 8th time a stranger slaps me around the arse. I think things could have been different, you know, like better. But I don't know.
I felt that
I love
one.
doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I did. I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I'd press record on my cassette. But then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, "Make Quagler proud, and you might just survive childbirth."
Well, you know what, despite anything, you'll make me proud.
Oh, if only your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note,
Cool.
You're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it,
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. But you know what, it's actually alright. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then, well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit. It was a very
Alright, are we ready for another music video?
to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Oh, so here is Lil C with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
It's the Force's favorite, the queen of teams, here to break in your blockades. Lil C.
Oh baby, can't you see I'm hungry? There's a place in me.
That's definitely not her voice.
that's empty. I want that meat you're packing. Only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy, I got no agenda. Just want the team and me. No dirty foreign member. Don't stop scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier.
What the?
An enemy soldier.
You aren't kidding, it is.
See some action, so come and break my sanctions.
Wow, if this isn't propaganda, I don't know what is.
I've been this wild and free since Mama unburdened me. She was only 53, but gave to save her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die alone, these babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get
yeah, the obviously bad lip sync, yeah.
pull me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So what if Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy and flip me over, grab my hair, rip off my clothes and dump them there? I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
Oh god. Megan, my thoughts exactly.
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will. I'd like to thank Lil C for doing that. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
That was my bad. Wasn't paying attention. I was too busy watching this.
Can I just say, thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know.
Yeah.
To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours, won't you?
Oh, no. I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain perspective on me. You know what it's like.
Oh, right.
And Michael? Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jean Short is seen?
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart. We both had the same agents, you know, like it just made sense. Both of us for our image together.
Wow.
And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the lube guys. If they say for your pleasure, I'm going to start needing it.
Fuck, I love this game. This game is so good.
This next section will need you to use all 4 of the sound effects to help things along. Try and pick the most appropriate one at each given moment.
Oh dear
The
God.
actors can't hear what you're doing, so they'll be trusting you to make the right choices.
No, not anymore. I'm better than that now. I'll tell you what. Just keep adding flowers until it feels like.
Oh, this is a fan favorite character?
Absolutely, right away. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars some top talent and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DePoon now. How'd you like that?
Yeah,
oh, it's the
fancy.
fucking
You're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
It's shit.
It's the high school drama teacher, right?
your wife.
Ah! Oh, God, no. No! No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were
Who's
married
Norm?
last month.
Who's Norm?
Norm de Plume.
Oh, Norm de Plume.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a pro-team sitcom. And I heard my father's voice. It said,
Maths is very important.
"You listen here, boy. You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get out of this." So I wheeled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and started clacking. Utter shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
Here we go.
You had it last time. Don't stop now.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They've vandalised my shop again.
No!
Yes!
Oh, I hit that one.
They've written all sorts of obscene language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this
In time.
society like this key into this lock. See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And just like that, we can unlock their future.
Yes, yes. Wow! Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Oh, I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh, so you're right. Here it is.
It's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She says she got an A on her maths exam because one of her friends has been helping her. She was always a team player, was our Brenda.
He still can't open the fucking mailbox.
Oh, no. It's Brad. He's the coolest guy in the village.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Oh, clear off, Brad. We don't want any of your ilk around here.
What? Rad dudes?
No, ruffians. Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What did you say?
Tutoring?
That's right. That's very important. Would you mind, Ray?
Not at all.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time helping others and not just urinating on churches or huffing
Huffing me.
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Well, blow me down!
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are, and not on your actions.
No joy.
So it wasn't you who vandalized my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Could you speak up there?
Maths is
I
important.
thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck? Give us a hug.
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we are picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major foreign cities.
Oh my god.
Initial estimates put the death toll into they put them into millions. I'm being told we're experiencing some power shortages as a result, so apologies for the interruption. And apparently we can go live now to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent. We have similar devices in 58 other urban centres and will not hesitate to detonate them if our conditions are...
We are hearing stories of power fluctuations and what could be minor earthquakes throughout the continent. Stand by. We've lost contact with our benefactors in Urkistan and Konoslava. While our equipment seems to be resetting, can we get this confirmed? Can we get this verified? I need this verified.
Yeah, that speech is definitely something to watch in Russia.
I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if you are receiving this, but if you are, then you have to know. You have to know what's being done right now to our neighbours. This is unprecedented. Our government has committed multiple acts of mass destruction in our name.
Wait, they're...
Nor do I care how you voted. You didn't vote for this. None of us did. This can't be. We are waiting further news and
Oh my god.
What if they respond?
We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you.
I don't really talk about my personal life in my job. It's not relevant or important. So many of you may be surprised to learn that I have a brother. His name is David. And right now I can't get his stupid face out of my head. He's a researcher and he's currently travelling the continent for work. And I don't know where he is right now. And I should imagine that there are many of you sitting at home tonight digesting this news, and you also have loved ones on the continent. In Urkistan, or Havia, or San Palmerino, or Konislava, which is where David was when
Oh my
I
god,
last
my
spoke to
daughter.
him 3 days
Oh my
ago.
god, my daughter.
So when I tell you I know how you are feeling tonight, believe me, I do.
Oh my god, is my daughter dead?
But I also know that there's a flow to events. I see it every day here.
Oh
I
my
know
god,
that
my
although
daughter.
Tonight it feels like we may be in a time of fear and darkness. We may actually be at the break of a new dawn. We don't know that yet. We can't know that yet. But together we will find out. And I will be here every night, feeling what you are feeling. And with your help, maybe we can all get to that brave new world. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
I'm voting for her.
And we're out. I've got people ringing around, but the telephone networks are overloaded. Okay. We'll find him.
Do we know exactly which cities were hit, or?
Megan. We will find him.
Okay, we're watching the speech. How'd I get an A grade when I let the interruptions happen? How am I getting such a good bonus? Fuck? Oh, okay. I'm keeping the mic away. Okay, because it was very loud. Alright.
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice
It was
board,
just very
but,
loud and it caught
we're
me off
receiving
guard.
Some breaking news. I'm being told we're picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major foreign cities. Initial estimates put the death toll into they put them into millions.
If my baby girl is dead, I'm
being
gonna
told we're
riot.
experiencing,
I'm
some
gonna
power
riot if my
shortages
baby
as a
girl
result
is
of some
dead.
Apologies for the interruption. And apparently we can go live now to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent.
We set off those.
We have similar devices in 58 other urban centres and will not hesitate to detonate them if our conditions are not met in full and without delay. The people of our territory will no longer tolerate your illegal and genocidal blockade.
How is it
You are to
genocide? No one's
remove it
dying
immediately.
except when you let off
We will
bombs.
accept nothing less than your unconditional surrender. Your territories will be taken under our control. We will install replacement governments to ensure that your citizens become part of the new future. Your borders are now our borders. Your people are our people. They will finally be fed and clothed and educated and healed. But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them. Allow me to be crystal clear. If you fire a single shot at our territory or harm a single one of our citizens, we will not hesitate to detonate further devices. You will not find them, though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of yours.
And yet you need someone like me to run your news
Your
broadcast.
complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you.
So what you're saying is, Advance is responsible for the genocide. Oh, fair, right. Fucking hey. What is this game? I was not expecting such a dark turn. I was not expecting that at all. Holy shit. This game has multiple endings, right? Oh, so from now on is the new stuff. Okay. I remember the demo came out, and I didn't get a chance to play the demo, but I do remember... Yeah. Okay, that's where the game ended for the demo? Okay. 14 endings! Jesus. Alrighty, well, I guess... I'm still a bit reeling, honestly. Jeez. Thank you, Marin, for filling us in on that information. The demo ended after day one? That's what I thought. So, the game was released in early access and ended at that point? Because I remember when I was watching Northern Lions playthrough on the day that the game fully came out. He did a big special stream because he had a sponsored stream. And that's why I wanted to play this game. Dang. Alrighty. Day 371, a proportionate response. The rest of your shift passes in a blur with the same words going around and round in your head. Operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives. Initial estimates put the death toll into the millions. This really just happened? You pull into the driveway with no memory of the journey home. The light in the front room is on. Clearly someone else is still awake. The door creaks open into the living room and you find Sam sitting on the sofa staring at the TV. The screen is off and they're clearly lost in thought. I would like to say and make a point that I love the fact that I thought Broadcast 4 was supposed to be a reference to what we were currently going through. Okay. Chapters were released a year apart? Oh. Or over the span of a year. I would like to say the fact that I love the fact that a year apart, dang. So this game has been going for a while. Well, I'm gonna take off my sweatshirt. I am sweaty. Thank you, Marin, for sharing all this information with us. I really, really appreciate it. Roughly every January. And so the game just finished. So the game just finished 4 months ago. 5 months ago now. Cool. That's good to know. Alright. I'm happy with how the game turned out. I'm genuinely enjoying every second of this. You take a seat beside them and put a reassuring hand on their shoulder. Thrish. I don't know what I'm doing. Why did I do that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. Please forgive me. Please forgive me, chat. Oh yeah, definitely worth the wait. 100%. They don't look at you. Yeah, I know. They do reach and take your hand in theirs. You're no closer, you can see the tears flowing freely down Sam's face. Our little girl. I know, I don't know what to do. The hell can we do? The bastards killed Susie and millions of others. It's all because of their fucking war, which we never asked for. Behind the tears you see a fire. Raw fury you've never seen in Sam before. I hate them, Alex. I know you've never been a fan of the Advance, but after this they're monsters. I need to know you understand that. That we can't just be indifferent, we actually need to do something. Nothing can justify what they did, and anyone who tries is just as bad as they are. Relief spreads over Sam's face like a wave as they collapse against you, clutching tightly. Clearly this was weighing heavily on them. We're not sure you've even processed it all fully yet, but at least you'll get through it together. Was that chiding or encouraging? Chiding. That was chiding. I'm just taking off a sweatshirt. Jeez. Jeez! I know, Susie. This is what I get for letting my girl travel Europe. Rish, my daughter just died and you're flirting with me? How dare you? The last week has passed in a blur. A rush of things to do, all but immediately forgotten, your memory clouded by a dark fog. 9 days since the so-called Liberation Night and the beginning of Advance's new future. You weren't the first ones at church today. You were staggered by the number of people who have come to mourn with you. Everyone here for the same reason, sharing the same pain, same sense of loss. It's written all over their faces. As much as it would be on yours. You step away from everyone else, needing space to gather your thoughts. Yes, links are allowed. Your daughter, poor little Susie, gone. Sam has said little since that evening. They're still getting over the shock. But when you walk over and squeeze their hand, they squeeze back tightly. You'll get through this together. You can only imagine how awful it would be to face this alone. There hadn't even been a coffin to bury. After that last broadcast is what we got. Hold on 1 second. After the one that we just played? Yeah, let me just pull up. Oh god. Don't judge my watch, okay? Yes, I do love the fact that our partner is left ambiguous, therefore we're left ambiguous. Because Alex is also used, Alex has also been referred to with they, them pronouns. Okay. So you said 150? I 100% agree. I do love that touch of there's no gender. Yeah, that there are multiple characters who are left genderless. And so you can input whatever you want. Like Alex and Sam are both pretty gender. Yes, is your spouse's cousin. Yeah. Like they're all gender, except for your kids, they're all gender neutral names, which I love. I love that. It's a nice touch. Okay. 150. Oh, come on.
This is Alan James. The revolution starts tonight, Alex. We need your help.
We're so proud to be here today on this, the 500-day anniversary of the...
It's time to choose. Alex, whose side are you on?
After all, doesn't your family deserve a good, nutritious meal in these difficult times?
But before we go, one final thought.
Damn. What the fuck? What's going on? Sorry, just 1 second. My screen has just blacked out, so I'm not sure what's going on. Nope, okay. I'm so sorry. For some reason, when I'm streaming, if I do certain things, it'll black out my screen. I have no idea why. At least my screen doesn't crash, because in the past, my stream would just crash. Jeremy's back! Jeremy's back! Jeremy's back! Fuck yeah! Oh, that makes me happy. That makes me happy. I love Jeremy. Jeremy's such a good character. I really enjoyed his character after the rap episode, or the rap broadcast, where he goes in and goes on a rant of, I can't believe we've just censored something. Because I did at first censor a few things because I was like, oh, we'll play along, and then as soon as I got that monologue, I'm like, nope, we're done. Mm-mm. I'm self-conscious of my arms. Sorry. I get very self-conscious of my arms. That was your teaser for a year? Damn. Well, let's finish this, shall we? Academic exodus. It's a seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get into work, you find a crowd gathered in the break room. When you go in to grab your first cup of tea of the day, you can't help... I'm turning this down. You can't help but overhear some excited chatter. Didn't you hear? Yeah, another one's gone missing. What's that bring the total up to? I should think over 100 at this point. They won't all have been reported or noticed yet. Sorry, what's going on? The excited young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Another professor went missing from Queensview University. With all the other disappearances over the last year, scientists, doctors, researchers? She pauses before lowering her voice to a whisper. It's clearly no. It's not disrupt. There's no way it could be disrupt. It's clearly disrupt targeting the people speaking out against them. I've even heard Advance are struggling to prevent further. A deep, familiar voice from behind you interrupts. What exactly is going on here? A silence overtakes the room as you all turn in unison to the doorway. Bozeman clears his voice before continuing. Told you before, I do not want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Come on now, people. Advance has been very clear that they're nothing to worry about, which means they're not our problem unless they start classing cappuccinos as an intellectual. I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. Let's get back to work. Bozeman holds up a hand to keep you as everyone else files out of the room. Look, between you and me, this leave it alone malarkey comes from on high. It's out of my hands. So I would appreciate it if you would refrain from talking about it further. And make sure the news is in line with that school of thought, yes? He gives you a pat on the arm and smile before leaving to carry on with whatever it is he does during the workday. It seems that, for better or worse, public ownership is now in full swing. Oh, Bozeman likes me? Yes! A career in the making. You drum your fingers on the steering wheel impatiently as you wait for Charlie again. It's great he's enjoying the cohesion cadets and is so enthusiastic, but does he really need to stay behind every week to help? It's your Saturday evening too, after all. You finally see him exit the hall, a grin on his face. You can't help but smile back, the frustration starting to fade as you see him so genuinely happy. After hugging his friends goodbye, Charlie heads over to the car and gets in, his face flushed with excitement. How was you're interrupted as he cannot contain himself any longer. Guess what? What? You play along with a smile. So obviously the cohesion cadets is a starting point for becoming a No, you are not. I do not approve. I do not approve. I do not approve. I do not approve. So obviously the cohesion cadets is a starting point for becoming a CCO. So we get a head start when applying for that. Charlie Gush is clearly keen on explaining his news, almost tripping over the words in his efforts to tell you. Apparently, from next year, the top 5% of cadets will be taken into a special program to become CCMs, Community Cohesion Managers, and guess who's gonna be in it? He beams at you. I see, and what exactly does these Community Cohesion Managers do? Well, basically, they need a new liaison team between regular people, the CCOs, and the Betterment Department. And that'll be us. People will come to us with concerns and we'll decide on whether we need referrals, and if so, to which department. Cool, right? Yeah. I regret allowing my son to join. I deeply regret. So you're going to be helping people report on their friends and neighbors. Well, yeah, I guess. But only bad people. It's about helping the community and making it safer for everyone. Charlie frowns at you. Don't you like the CCOs or the betterment teams? I'm afraid my son's gonna turn me in. What do y'all think? I don't feel like I can be honest with my son at this point. No, I didn't. I didn't give him my passport. To me, Chris didn't seem like immediate family. And in my head, I don't know. It didn't seem like that big of a deal at the time. Look, I'm all for eating the rich. That's all I saw this group doing, was eating the rich. I didn't think that they would blow up everybody. I definitely have changed my opinion on them. I mean, I was skeptical from the beginning. Yeah, no, I did not let Chris leave. I'm gonna be honest. Fuck. What do I say? What do I say? Do I be honest or do I... My son's gonna turn me in. My son is going to turn me in, but I don't want him talking to Sam about what I said. I don't know. What do I do? Marin, help me. Marin, help me. What should I do? You too, Rish, help me. I need help. I need help deciding. I don't know what to do. Ow. I just hit my funny bone. No promises, Rouge, okay? Clearly no promises. Ugh, fuck it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just worried about them having too much power and turning people against each other. That's what I thought. You're starting to sound like the people that Advance are trying to help. Charlie looks at you with a serious expression on his face. Don't worry, I'll make sure that everyone gets the support they need. It's a good thing for the community, and the team will be able to help everyone. He nods to himself and sits back in the seat. The mood in the car is somewhat icy for the rest of the journey. You hope it's not a sign for where things are going. My son's about to turn me in. Oh my gosh. Really? Does she talk about it much? I might want to talk with you, have that conversation later, though. I don't know if... Definitely DM me if you want to chat about it. That's very interesting. Sorry, I'm just stretching. You're surprised to find Sam in bed next to you when you wake up. They must have gotten in very late last night from the drinks with the folks from school. You decide to let them sleep and enjoy a lazy Sunday morning. With the house quiet, you decide to bring some breakfast into the living room and watch some TV while you eat. This is breaking news. Reports are coming in from all across the country that large swaths of farmland went up in flames last night as a part of what authorities are calling a heinous and well-planned act of terrorism for the group known as Disrupt. You drop your spoon back in your porridge and turn off the volume. In addition to food stores, which I can do a better voice. In addition to food stores, which the government sources have said will put a strain on universal menu centers countrywide, a number of CCO and civic buildings were targeted in the last night's attack. According to Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, specific prisons and re-education and betterment facilities were raided. A small selection of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcibly extracted from lawful custody. You hold your breath, waiting to hear if anyone got hurt. Unfortunately, it appears that the CCOs were ill-prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt seemed much more efficient and well-organized in comparison. While most of the targeted locations were thankfully empty of people, given the lateness of the hour, the betterment centers were fully staffed when they came under attack. 17 CCOs and 4 administrative staff lost their lives as a result. Fuck this voice. Lost their lives as a result of the brutal actions of Disrupt last night. With the countless more injured, many seriously rushed countless more injured, many seriously, and rushed to the hospital. A few Disrupt members were captured during the conflicts, but the vast majority seem to have evaded capture so far. More on this story as it develops. Why did I choose that voice? Why did I choose that voice? Interrupted by Charlie walking into the living room, bleary-eyed with a piece of toast. Anything interesting going on? He gestures to the TV. Mutely, you leave the news on as they cycle through the story again, as Charlie watches in a hushed silence. By the end of the broadcast, they're dubbing it the Night of Fire. Everything's gonna be okay, right? I hope so. We'll have to see. Jeez, how long does this go for? That's what, 2-3 years now? Yeah, 3 years. Ooh, I mean, the game's over, so, the game. Oh, this game is set up in the 80s? It's been a year and a half since Liberation Night.
Alex? Are you receiving? Calling. Come in, Alex. This is Alan James. The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and we need your help. Throughout this broadcast, we're going to ask you to do things that will directly help with this mass protest. I'll be talking to you regularly tonight, and I'll also be hacking you when I can. Please help get our message out. We're on the verge, Alex. You've always been fair and balanced in your approach to us. With your help, we can tip the balance in our favor. If you play our tape at the second break, that's when we think it will have the most impact.
Second break, got it. Okay, ready? Deep breath. This doesn't look like the 80s, I'm sorry. This doesn't look like the 80s. Oh, I know.
Armed robbery, resisting arrest.
You're right, I should do that.
Homicide of same bloke. She's right, love.
I hope he's alright though.
No, he's got this far, and your brother was fine. We're going in 10 seconds, everybody.
Hair, hair definitely isn't big enough.
5, 4.
I would make a joke about my hair being big enough for this
This is the National
show,
Nightly
but
News broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolf. Our top stories tonight. Future legend. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted multiple attacks across the territories. During the coordinated action, subsequently dubbed the Night of Fire, emergency services were kept busy at the agricultural centres, while a series of covert attacks were carried out freeing political prisoners, including former newsman Jeremy Donaldson. Nothing has been heard from the missing journalist since the violent Disrupt attack on his convoy 6 weeks ago. Donaldson was on his way back to Betterment after his notorious court appearance. All of us here at Channel 1 hope that wherever he is now, he's safe.
I agree.
Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future. What started as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Jack Tractorpants, spokesman for the menu centres, said today that while they can guarantee the contents of every box is nutritious, the actual quality of the meals you cook depends on whether you have a touch of Chef Jordan Rankley or the culinary skills of a professional footballer. If I were a rich man, problems in territories 11, 17 and 22 today as striking bosses attempted to undermine their new economies. With seemingly no awareness of irony, the former CEOs and MDs have come together to form the Wealth Creators Union, with demands including a return to 150% bonuses, private jets and mandatory grovelling zones. Advance have been quick to respond, saying if they would rather quit their cushy jobs to become nurses or teachers, they'll earn significantly more than they used to pay their own workforce. Thus far, no one has taken up the challenge. Some fun now. Signs of ever more resistance to Advance's radical policies today, as popular resistance movement Disrupt extended their reach further across the territories. The organisation's emblem appeared in every major city across the territories last night in a well-coordinated publicity stunt, which has seen them dominate the headlines. Asked about the impressive display earlier today, Disrupt spokesperson Alan James said that the movement was reaching what he described as a critical mass. A poor choice of words given recent history. And an ending of sorts tonight for 3 stories we've been following. A fistful of dollars. After a highly profitable year, Remington's Fist today announced the opening of their new high-tech underwater corporate HQ. Astounding CEO Sophia Remington, pictured here, departing for the new HQ built using underwater FLARD technology, commented,
What the fuck is a FLARD?
Everywhere.
What is a
Saves
FLARD?
on aquariums.
Chat, what is a FLARD?
Sophia Remington. Nerdpocalypse. It seems the story of the stranded scientists of Dante's Taint came to an end today with the final chapter written in blood. There don't seem to be any survivors in the remote cave system after a violent conflict broke out about the correct syntax of a binomial equation. Abandoned by their colleagues on the surface, denied
these are the
supplies
consequences
by a
of my
world that's
actions,
moved
I
on
see.
without them, we have to ask ourselves who's to blame for this crisis. And where did they get those swords from?
Yeah, I was just thinking
Man on. Footballer Johnny Handsleeves and his new wife Tiffany Lamore proudly announced today that their little team was 1-0 up at full time, which apparently means that they're having a baby. Once beset by tabloid controversy, Johnny seems to be settling well into family life, calling this latest news the ultimate golden goal, if a golden goal also peed on you. All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangley Parks for the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Territories. Today is the day we take back control. Soon it will be time for you to help us again. Come out of your houses, block the traffic, bring the capital to a standstill. I've met so many of you in my travels up and down Territory 1. You always ask the same question. How can I help? Well, this is how. And as for when, you'll know. Keep watching.
But first, 500 days and a great man. The start of tonight's programme is dedicated to remembering and celebrating the life
I fucked up
of
there.
Peter Clement. Patrick Bannon is live from Parliament Park, where Julia Salisbury will be breaking ground on what will soon be a memorial garden in Peter's honour. Patrick.
Listening to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick, we're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days. She's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an aide that... Hello, Megan, you join me here live from the what? Hello, Megan, you join me here live from the what?
Signal there for a moment. Well, we will be going live to that groundbreaking ceremony just as soon as we can get Patrick back. Meanwhile, let me just say...
The technical
I think the
difficulties
Memorial
screen is
Gardens are going to be
amazing.
gorgeous. I've had a sneak peek at the designs and Alana Marsh has done a
Oh, thank you,
fabulous
Dax.
job.
Hi, Dax.
Oh, okay, all right. It seems like we have got the signal back. We can now go live to Patrick Bannon in Parliament Park. Patrick.
Thank you, Megan. I'm Patrick Bannon, and we
Are
are
you, though?
indeed live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties there.
Hey, Dax.
But any
Happy to
moment
see
now,
you.
Julia Salisbury will step out on stage behind me.
Alex, Bozeman here. The boys in editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the fly. For goodness sake, make sure you make it look good.
Slowly gathering since this afternoon.
This is Alan. You can undermine them here and help us win hearts and minds. Make him look bad, Alex. Really bad.
And it seems like the ceremony is getting underway. Here is Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, the picture of elegance, to begin her address.
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends. 500 days ago, all of our lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss of a leader, a statesman, a dear friend, and a hero. Peter Gordon Clement.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December, just 6 weeks after Liberation Night.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television, first moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple awards, and charming audiences up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us, not to be content with the way things are, not to accept inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us what it took to fight them. Courage, integrity, empathy, and hard, bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late-night chat show Petey, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Peter was by no means a saint. Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase.
No worries, Dax. I hope you all are okay.
Of his character, that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these united territories.
I hope the whole system's having a good evening.
Famous for his potty mouth, it's estimated conservatively that Peter Clement uttered over 1.5 million swear words during his career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
Gripped by illness as he was in the weeks and months leading up to Liberation Night, he wasn't the man we loved. But his eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that spark of wit and wisdom of a life lived for others.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol abuse.
I first met Peter nearly 20 years ago, moments before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually.
Yeah.
Only I'd
he really died.
All down myself, and I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked, and from behind me I heard, "Christ, Pat, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way you got a problem." And before I could even say a word, he stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them. That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind, compassionate, sensitive, a brilliant thinker, a natural leader, but mostly a good man. This glorious
Thank you, Alex. There'll be another opportunity to steer public perception soon. It's really starting. You'll know when.
Oh no, you lost your ponytail.
The future he forged, the the boundaries he pushed. To me, he'll always be the man in his pants cheering on a stranger at the back of the conference. It is my great honour to give to you the Peter Clement Memorial Garden. Shall we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me? 10, 9, 8, 7.
Now, Alex, control the message.
Mom, we have to get you to safety. Come with us.
I'm not leaving, I can't!
Oi!
You two! Don't panic! No! Help us here, look! We're hurting me!
Stop resisting, then. Stop resisting.
Okay.
Doing?
Not resisting! You'll stop! Not resisting!
Turn the camera off. National Night News. We have the right to be here.
Yes.
Mom!
Keep your eyes open.
Who
the fuck are you?
Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear anything.
Medics are coming. You sit down.
No, I can't hear you. I'm from the National Nightly News.
Well, then you can consider this payback. Salisbury's still here.
What the fuck do they want me to show?
Julius Salisbury! You were guilty of the murder of more than 10 million people. Justice demands a response.
Haven't you done enough? Look around you. This is what your precious freedom looks like, is it? Under fire!
People of territory one, rise up! Take to the streets, the time has come! Stop violence! Break through the arms is unstoppable! Resist! Distract!
Lower your weapons!
Mom?
I said, lower your weapons now!
Centigrade authorization was.
Go on, what are you doing? Come on!
Will you turn that off, please, sir? I said, please.
Turn it off.
Shocking scenes from the Capitol there.
Is this not enough? You've just seen them execute unarmed civilians. People like you and me. So why are you watching this? Why are you not in the streets with us tonight? What will it take for you to get up and be a part of this?
I
March
don't
on
agree
team
with
headquarters.
either side
Storm
at this
the
point.
building. Demand elections, demand answers. Be what you were born to be, the once and future free.
We'll be back after this. Does anyone know if everyone's safe? Are the crew okay?
Thank you, Alex. From all of us, you're doing great.
It's becoming a weekly event.
It's different tonight. This is the big one.
Great. So there's a revolution happening outside and we're off to Dandy fucking Park.
That's journalism, apparently.
We get set for the next sequence.
Yourself speaking correctly, and you too could join the privileged few. Well, things are going
Okay.
Sales are through the roof.
Yeah.
So we thought what better way to celebrate.
I wouldn't have helped you if I knew you were gonna be just as bad as they are. Advanced. It's just as bad as advanced. Like. Hi, Saoirse. How you doing?
During this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds. Our operatives will do the rest.
This is your new makeup artist, Craig.
No.
What?
No.
10 seconds, everybody. Sorry, Craig. It's a no. Okay, we are going in 5.
Poor
4,
Craig.
3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolf. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over
Ooh,
to the
that
final
sounds lovely.
episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, The Notice Board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radon. Tell me, why do you think the public love the Notice Board so much?
It's real. There, I said it. It connects with people. You know, people look at us and they say, those are real people struggling with real problems.
That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying, It's good for people to see normal, authentic people like them on TV.
People like you.
Yeah, precisely. Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So, the notice board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
It's a combination of so many things. My hard work, my talent, my look.
Wow, you really have a lot to thank you for.
Hey. You're welcome.
We've just heard our man's on camera 4.
I have a real sense of responsibility now. You know, a sense I
Get back to the interview, Alex.
Something precious, and that I should use that platform for good.
Yeah, I think that's really important. That we should use this platform to do good in the world. I agree.
That's exactly it.
I'll do that in a second,
I've
Sasha. I
decided
promise.
to help as many.
Excellent work, Alex. That's the location shared. Next, you'll need to give them the go.
Is that better access to education, or reducing child poverty?
No, by adopting as many as I can get my hands on.
Oh, okay. How many children have you adopted?
Oh, we're well into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting in the late 30s.
What the fuck? Goodness, that is a lot of children.
Yeah, once we finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some sort of hero.
Hey, I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
Poor children. Were their lives really that bad before?
Oh, they're Northerns, I presume so.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shocking to think, actually, that only 1 in 10,000 children have a celebrity parent.
I'd never thought of it that way before.
Well, I'm doing everything I can to fix those numbers.
What do you think it is about your life that's so desirable, then?
Well, it's mainly shame and panic interspersed with expensive bottled water, so actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
Now that I can relate to. Right, you better go off and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle. I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough from me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parts for the final ever episode of the Notice Board.
What a day! First the tea morning, and now to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait, perhaps I do. Oh! By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
Or stabber.
I'm afraid not. It's just me.
Crotch
a
cam,
community
crotch
cohesion
cam.
officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course. Keep forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know! It's a disgrace. Somebody...
It's time for the go code. Give us 3 boos in a row, Alex. That will start the pincer movement. We might just pull this off. Push forward! 3 boos, Alex.
Careful, Vicar. It looks heavy.
Ha! They don't call me the Right Reverend. Ripped for no reason.
You missed it.
I hit it. I hit it.
It's no good.
It looks like all those crucifix classes were a waste of time.
Perhaps you, a young
booze.
CCO, will be able to use it.
Oh, you're fucking us, Alex.
It was a thumbs down. Fuck.
It looks like all those lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me. A strong and capable...
It's not enough. They won't go. Fall back.
Can I replay the episode? I'm gonna replay the episode. I was, yeah. I'm sorry, I was misinterpreting which one the boo one was. I'm sorry, Chad, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Yeah, Marin, I figured that out.
Thank you, Alex. From all of us, you're doing great.
What better way to celebrate than to go back to where it all started? Unnecessary collections of companion magazines.
Join today and you could receive a private education, an unbearable sense of entitlement, and your own middle initials. And if you call now, you'll also get this overconfidence
Alex,
in your ability.
during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the ear for at least 5 seconds. Our operatives will do the rest.
Megan, this is your new makeup artist, Craig.
No.
What?
No.
10 seconds, everybody. Sorry, Craig. It's a no. Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
I want to go down the disrupt path.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolf. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, the notice board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radin. Tell me, why do you think the public love the notice board so much?
It's real. There, I said it. It connects with people. You know, people look at us. And
There,
they
I
say
said
those
it.
are real people struggling with real problems.
That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying, it's good for people to see normal, authentic people like them on TV.
People like you.
Yeah, precisely. Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So, the notice board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
It's a combination of so many things.
There's 3 different versions of this segment.
My
Oh,
hard
wow.
work, my talent, my look.
Wow.
So this is a very branching game, right? So it branches off really well.
Well, since the show's done so well, what's changed for you?
I have a real sense of...
Get back to the interview, Alex.
A sense I've been entrusted with something precious and that I should use that platform for good.
Yeah, I think that's really important, that we should use this platform to do good in the world. I agree.
That's exactly it. So I've decided to help as many underprivileged children.
Excellent work, Alex. That's the location shared.
Philippa, that's really
Next, you
amazing.
want to give them a go.
How are you doing that? Is that better access to education, or reducing child poverty?
Oh, okay.
By adopting as many as I can get
That
my
makes
hands
sense.
on.
That makes sense.
Oh, okay.
I've seen that sequence number
We're
before.
well into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting in the late 30s.
Goodness, that is a lot of children.
Yeah, once we finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some sort of hero.
Hey, I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
Oh, children. Were their lives really that bad before?
Oh, they're Normans, I presume so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shocking to think actually that only 1 in 10,000 children have a celebrity parent.
I'd never thought of it that way before.
And I'm doing everything I can to fix those numbers.
What do you think it is about your life that's so desirable then?
Well, it's mainly shame and panic interspersed with expensive bottled water, so actually if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
Now that I can relate to. Right.
Hello! Oh, thank you, Rouge. Go, everyone, go give Hope a follow. Hope is an amazing streamer, and thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the pond. I'm Miyamaze. You can also call me Maya. Hey, how are y'all doing today? I hope your stream went well. Hope. I hope it did. What were you playing? Ancestors Humankind Odyssey. Now, Hope. We both know that you're also an amazing streamer. Hey, rat friends. Oh, I hope you had a good stream. We're currently playing, Not for Broadcast. We're currently playing Not for Broadcast. Little kind of overarching content warning. This game does involve some death. It's about, it's a very utopian, dystopian kind of game, so we're talking about a government and a revolutionary group battling it out, and we are running the news. So, yeah, definitely not utopian. That's why I changed it to dystopian. Utopian meaning like Brave New World utopian. But yeah, it is dystopian. So I completely understand if you need to bounce. Yes, it's another FMV. We love FMVs here. But yeah, given that content warning, I completely understand if you want to bounce. And hope I understand if you need to bounce as well. I know streaming can get tiring. Thank you so much for trusting your community with me. I hope that y'all have a good time. It got the world record for most video in a game? Wow, that's a lot of fucking footage. Jesus Christ. That's insane. Marin has been graciously showing us, giving us some information about the game and everything, and I really appreciate them being here. But yeah, oh, I go by she, they pronouns. Feel free to share your pronouns in the chat. So I'm gonna jump back in. Thank you again so much, Hope, for the raid. If you like what you see today, please consider just dropping a follow, and if you really like what you see, please consider subscribing. Oh my god, you weren't kidding! Holy shit! You weren't fucking kidding. Big love for me and my temples. Oh, thank you, Hope. I need to stop by your streams more often. I keep missing them and I feel awful every time I do. I need to... Wow, 42 hours and 57 minutes. Perfect. Thank you for dropping your pronouns, rat friends. I appreciate it. I'm really bad at watching streams myself. He, they? Good. Nice to meet you, Rotting Coyote. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a great night. And I can understand that I'm on the west coast of the United States, so I know that I'm one of the later time zones. So if you need to get some sleep, if you need to go to bed, you need to take some medication, get some food, I completely understand. I appreciate y'all being here for the raid. But please take care of yourselves. Coyote is your partner. Oh, it's wonderful to meet you, Coyote. I hope you're having a wonderful night. We're all gay here. It's fine. Don't worry. I'm a bi. I'm a bi and a polyam, but yeah. Rainbow Pond. Rainbow Pond. This is the alphabet pond. Anyone and everyone is welcome here, as long as you're not an asshole. Alrighty. Shall we get back into the game? Thank you again, Hope. I can't thank you enough for the raid. Thank you. Thank you. Alrighty. We're getting towards the end of this game, I think. And I think, yes, very queer positive. Like I said, everyone is welcome here. I would like to create a brave space for anyone who would need one or would like one. So, you're free to be yourselves here, and you're free to Be as open as you would like. Lots of love. Okay. Oh my god. That is a cool experiment, though. That is a really cool experiment, Marin. I did that a lot as a kid. We're all tadpoles swimming in an alphabet soup. I love it. I love it, Saoirse. Thank you. Oh, I need that on a t-shirt. Where's Noobles when you need him? Alrighty. Shall we chat? What time is it? Actually, I'm gonna go get some water really quick, because I got, a while ago, had Cozy tell me to go get water, so. Alright, I'm actually gonna take a quick break. I promise I'll be 2 seconds. Oh, of course, of course, of course. No worries, Hope, no worries. I appreciate you rating. Okay, I will be back. Give me 2 seconds. You know, Marin, I wish the frog did that when it turns 0. It just says Froggo is ready. Oh god, I've missed so much chat. Go pet dog. Oh, do not disturb dog. That's reasonable. Give soft pat, soft pat. And yes, I should. I'll wait a little bit longer to do merch. And thank you so much for waiting. Sometimes you don't realize you need to pee until you stand up. Alrighty. Everybody settled? Everybody doing okay? Shall we get back to the game? Oh, and Cozy? Alrighty. Onward.
You better go off and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle. I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough for me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parts for the final ever episode of the Notice Board.
Japanese rep prints I completely understand.
A day. First a tea morning, and now to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait, perhaps I do. Oh! By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course. Keep forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know! It's a disgrace. Somebody has defaced our notice board with this sort of construction work.
We should be good teammates and clear it.
I agree.
Careful, Vicar. It looks heavy.
Ha! They don't call me the Right Reverend. Ripped.
The Right Reverend Ripped.
Yes! It's no good.
It looks like all those crucifit classes were a waste of time.
Perhaps you, a young CCO, would be able to move it.
2 for 2. Fantastic.
It's very clearly moving.
Looks like all those lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me, a strong and capable woman. Surely there's no one alive strong enough to lift this.
Did someone call for the best firefighter in town? Hi-ya!
Well done, Captain Evans. You're so much stronger than us.
Especially me, the weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
No luck catching the little devil then?
Unfortunately not. The ferrets struck again last night. When Ray opened the post office this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
My God!
Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry, we won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No, no, no. Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature. But really it's because whenever he strikes, he always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
Oh,
Never
that's
fear,
Alex.
officer.
He's the head
We'll
of
catch
Disrupt,
this
which is
pissy
the
nuisance
rebellion.
and save the village fate, or my name's not Captain Danger Evans. The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
Alan, did I say Alex?
It's the
I meant
morning
Alan.
of the village fete, thanks to theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look! There's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team, setting up for a show that will be far too expensive for live television.
I'm going to set up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
First, I'm running the tombola. Then, I'll be selling forgiveness for money.
Judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
That damn ferret has struck again!
Whatever are we to do?
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll just have to cancel the fete.
Hold it right there.
Oh, it's pronounced fet.
Ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you! The vicar!
I don't know what you're talking about.
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day
Shit.
off, didn't you?
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
But how did you know?
Well, my first clue was the smell.
Yes, I do smell of urine.
Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
Or perhaps eating Mrs. Craven's baking.
Which brings me on to my third clue. The vicar said that he had no more room for jam.
Almost as if he'd had his fill.
Precisely.
But you managed to figure it all out from that?
Well, I also found this at the scene.
That proves nothing. No!
Get him out of here, officer!
You did it, Captain. You could say you ferreted him out.
Hey, come on. Let's go and have a party in my massive garden. I am doing well.
Thanks to you.
I mean, it's French, so it's fete.
Well, that was it. The final ever episode of the notice board. And what a way to end it. Thank you as always.
We also,
to
yes,
Jeff,
we do
Philippa,
love
and
drugs.
Tommy.
We love drugs.
After the break, we'll be both dancing and learning. So don't change that channel. We'll be right back.
I mean, I do
Well
imagine the
done,
British.
everybody.
Wow! What a brilliant run, eh? After party at my place, eh? Yeah? Hey, I've got a new grill out back.
I do imagine it's pronounced different things.
Passing it for broadcast. Think you made a mistake there.
Hey, you! You coming to the after party?
You've probably seen me on the news talking about Advance
and
how progressive their policies are. Well, I was wrong. And I'm here tonight to say I'm sorry.
One last push, Alex. We're closing in. One of the guests in the last section is working with us. We'll be asked to censor on our behalf. If you do it right.
You wanted me to pause? Alright, Cryptic, what do we got? What do we got? Also, how old are you? Because if you're younger than me, you're not very old. Okay, you all are. Still not old. Okay, so they've released the lineup. They're making a new Haunted Mansion? Hell fucking yeah. I was such a big fan of the original film. I fucking loved that film. I sat on a bee once and had to heal my bee sting with baking soda while watching that movie's gonna be 20 years old next year? Holy shit. 20 years old next. Okay, for context, I just turned 23 last Sunday. Yes, Cryptic, come here. I'm sorry, I doubted you. Yeah, I don't remember what it was. I just remember it was like a baking soda paste that my mom like smeared on the bee sting, and I had to lay on my stomach because it was on my upper thigh, because on the back of my upper thigh, because again, I sat on a bee. Give me those hug emotes, While I eat cake, because I have nothing to eat except for cake. How? So I just want to be clear. Is my entire audience older than me? Have a good night, Rouge. Thank you for being here. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night. Which one do I like the best? My eyes go to number 2. I just turned 23 on Sunday, a week ago. Am I sure? Yeah, either 2 or 5 I like the best. Why do you ask? All right. Let's go.
The final orders will be given. We'll get 3 chances. Get at least 2 of them right, and we're going to win this thing. It's happening, Alex. Tonight we take it back.
I always envied my friends.
I mean, me and my youngest sibling have a 9-year age difference.
Over the years, my jealousy grew. So when Advance came to power, I didn't think about the damage they would do. I acted selfishly. I was glad to see the rich punished. I didn't see how backwards Advance were. I didn't understand that rather than tearing down the wealth creators, we should have been helping everyone else to take a seat at their table. Under Advance,
I have to? What?
The country is poorer. It is poorer in ambition. It is poorer in aspiration. We are infantilized by Advance's naive policies.
Please, Sarah, anything.
Mum, I'm really not supposed to say.
Are we safe?
Hi, I'm Maddie.
What, did you give me a sub?
You need a touch up?
To a different streamer or something?
That's my shade, is it?
Yeah.
This is my shade?
Ooh.
I see that now.
Oh, thank you.
Mum,
I appreciate that.
Dad.
You can run back to Jenny now.
Our only hope.
Sorry about that, Sarah. Nothing you can tell me. At all, like at all.
They've said no one's died, that's all I can say.
10 seconds.
What's wrong with you?
She is in tears.
Ugh.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking Disrupt attack. But first, I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
Hello? Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning, and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs. We do charitable deeds. But the flowers of a happy life are now beset by weeds.
I'm home.
Oh, darling John.
Oh, dearest John.
There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor, David Wong, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump.
You poor unlucky chump. Is it cancer?
Worse, oh, John. We're having a baby.
What?
How can
this be?
Oh, woe is me.
Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of
Safety in our tiny flat. We built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked. We're having a baby. Now you can't have any wine at book club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree.
And forget about that holiday in territory 3.
No more waking up at 10:30.
In fact, you're never going to get a good night's sleep again.
No more snap decisions to go on to a club.
You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub. Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian chums?
The only glue they have to deal with comes from personal bums.
Now when I take a sick day at home,
The parasite won't leave you alone.
how he's grown.
We're our top priority.
I look after you, and you look after me. Ain't no trouble and strife. We got a childless life. No one wails and no one walks. No one draws things on the walls.
A happy husband.
A wonderful wife.
We got a childless life.
We're having a baby. We're having a baby. Changing nappies daily. We're having a baby.
No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is uppermost. It's more than a passing craze to have childless days.
We're having a baby.
Food and drink thrown everywhere. Death trap toys at the top of the stairs. Every parent prays to have childless babies.
We're having a baby.
No more spas and no more
We're having a baby.
18 years on bills and leaves. Time for a whole new phase. These
We're having a
childless
baby.
days. One more thing before the show begins. Have you considered that you might be having twins?
Amazing. The Novaries there, treating us to their opening number from Elegy for a Childless Life, which is currently the hottest ticket in the Capital Theatre District, and will be touring the territories later this year. Right then, come on you lot, come on down, let's go, don't be shy. Hello. Hi Megan. Hi. It's an honour to be here. Oh really, are you fans of the show? Yeah, it used to be. Well, listen, let's get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you perform this show every single night,
with matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas, and then some of us went away and did the actual work on the script. But no, it's very much a team effort.
Am I supposed to be waiting for something? I can't remember.
I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
Jennifer Boram Woodley.
Hello, I'm John Sapley. Used to be in the business professionally.
My name's Jill, with a J.
And I'm Janet. I'm the youngest.
That's incredible. And you were all friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness, guys! Our names.
I get a reminder. Okay, good. Thank you.
What if we never noticed that?
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't it? I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it.
And I believe, as well as being friends, you're also couples in real life as well as in the show.
Well, not exactly.
I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John, you lucky bean.
Jim and I are married.
4 fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack, Jen Janet, Jill Jen, Janet Jill.
What the fuck?
What about John?
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh god, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Mimley Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation, we were transferring to the capital.
It's all been a bit of a roller coaster, really. I'm only 19. I'm the youngest.
Bitch, you ain't
Really
19.
don't have to repeat that.
Bitch, you ain't 19.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent time.
So peaceful.
Yes, smoking all the weeds.
This piece isn't political, is it?
Stand by, Alex.
No,
Censor
absolutely
the
not.
orange.
It's about children and why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem.
Terrible problem.
Having children.
Well, you understand, Megan.
You clearly agree.
This isn't about me.
Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
You're very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one. Because
you're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer. Oh, well said, John. Thanks, Janet. Got you back.
So, could you just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
go ahead.
It's a tragedy.
I don't know what I'm censoring.
Myself,
I'm just being
and
told to
John
censor
have
the
their
orange.
child, and then the story charts the downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
We can watch what I've censored later.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though. I probably said too much already.
Yes. Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you. For too long, we've been told that a life without children is somehow incomplete, that children are a blessing. Well, I've done the research, and they're not. Besides, there's already loads of bastards running around all over the place, so...
We just want people to have the option of a happy, child-free life without stigma. You know,
Man, fuck them kids.
when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The Nobles there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's horrific events. Patrick, are you okay?
Thank you, Megan. This is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack tonight this evening. An attack which I myself have found myself caught up in. I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's time to speak with the Prime Minister. Mrs. Salisbury, that's you. You're still here. The Prime Minister.
I couldn't leave. Not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or Palisades. Or lemonade. Right. So, is the situation... Now, are we safe?
Yes, the security services performed their duties without hesitation, and I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's good news about the
Yeah, definitely Patrick. That's 100% Patrick.
That's right. No civilian deaths. Just the 4 disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement, who were, as always, so cohesive.
Oh my god.
If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Of course, the camera there's the camera. Speak there on the camera there.
Stay at home tonight. Do not become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
Thank you, Prime Minister, for those strong words of strength. Back to the studio. Megan, now in the studio with Megan Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight's horrifying bombing. Maybe you need to get checked out, Patrick. Well, that brings us to the end of tonight's National Nightly News, but before we go, one final thought. Throughout the programme tonight, we've been receiving reports of disrupt activities throughout the territories. Through a series of coordinated attacks.
Hundreds and thousands gathering to invade team headquarters. As I speak, we are turning the tide, and it is time for change. Tonight we topple their regime, and we also silence their mouthpiece, Channel 1. Time to wake up.
Of course, they would have you believe. The military have been actioned, and well, it's pretty scary out there tonight, so stay at home, stay with Channel 1.
Yes, I did my stretch earlier.
This program
I'm also taking meds.
Will soon be over, and we can
Thank you, by the way, Rat Prince, for that med reminder.
That
actually really helped me. I appreciate it.
My name is Megan. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out.
Alex, tonight is the beginning of the fall of advance. Let's check it 11 o'clock. Charges reached, sir. Permission to detonate. Permission granted, old friend. We are going to detonate. Look out the window, Alex. See what you helped make happen. She's coming down.
Okay, hold on. You want ad time? Okay. I'll run ad time. Give me a second. Oh god. Hold on screen. Why are you doing this? How much? Yeah, I'm fine. Fuck. Fuck. My screen is being an ass right now. I am shocked. That was an ending. That was an ending. Right, how long did I set? Okay. think that worked. I'm assuming that worked. That worked. I'm okay, I swear I'm okay. That was just shocking to me. That is 3 in a row that ended with literal bangs. First up, we got this clean Samsung ad. I only ran the 30 seconds because I was like, I'm not gonna... I said an ad. Carl's Jr. and Hardee's? I mean, that is the same company. Alright. Huh. Weird. Yeah, they're probably region-based, considering you're in... Hey, Riggs. Hey, Riggs, how we doing? Marin and Rat Prince, you both are in the same country. So that if it's region-based, then that makes sense. Riggs, how we doing? How we doing? How we doing? It's going well. Alrighty, here we go. An important review. You arrive at work a little early, despite a stressful journey in. You still aren't quite sure of everything that happened, though if the swarm of CCOs all over the building is anything to go by, this isn't just a Channel 1 matter. This is confirmed when you were informed that you need to speak to Mr. You need to speak to him. Bozeman immediately and are escorted into his office. You sit nervously outside, waiting for your boss. Tea and oh, I appreciate that, Rex. I don't know how their ads work. I put on a 30-second ad run, and maybe it worked for some people, maybe it didn't with others. I don't know. Well, lucky you if you didn't get any ads. You should subscribe. Alrighty. A few minutes later, the boss man arrives, disheveled with a stern-looking CCO in tow. Ah, yes, Winston, good. This is Specialist Abels. She will be observing this interview. Please come inside and take a seat. The ruddy-faced man bustles into his office and leaves the door open for you to follow. The few times you've been here before, it was immaculate. Everything in its proper place. Not so today. Must be serious for Bozeman to be this flustered. So, Alex, you know why you're here today? Bozeman's eyes are sharp. His gaze fixed on your face from across the text. Abel is standing behind you, out of sight, but definitely not out of mind. I assume it has to do with what happened with Disrupt last night. Oh shit, Baron! Thank you, Marin. I appreciate it. It was a complete joke, but I appreciate it. No, we're in Sersha. Have a good night. I appreciate the sub. I appreciate the sub. What happened last night was nothing short of the culmination of a heinous and outrageous campaign of terror that Disrupt have been reaping on this nation and its territories. Bozeman shoots a glance behind you to your left where your CCO observer is standing. It is, of course, our duty to root out this rot wherever we can find it and to prevent anything like last night ever happening again. I have been asked by Advance to perform interviews with all staff members involved and will be submitting a personal review of your performance, both during the incident in question and throughout your time here. This can only end well. He shoots you a quick smile. Don't worry, it'll all be fine. Arranging some papers, Bozeman clears his throat and begins. Obviously, a lot happened last night. I have a number of interviews to conduct today, so I'd rather none of them take longer than necessary. Please be brief and concise and clear in your answers. My sub money went to giving. Don't, y'all, it was a joke. You don't actually have to subscribe. I appreciate it if you do, but don't feel like you need to. I appreciate y'all. Okay, you nod. So let's start at the beginning of the broadcast and work our way through. After the attack at the memorial seemed to portray the terrorists in quite a sympathetic light. Why? I showed what was happening in the news. That's our job, right? Yes, of course, and with everything in flux, you weren't to know what would happen next. I'm certain you did the best you could, Alex, you always do. Bozeman scribbles down some notes, the noise of his pen scratching into the notepad, punctuated only by the constant tick-tock of his ornate clock. Hopefully this will all be over soon. Reviewing the broadcast, we noticed something a little odd about a particular camera choice. It was while everyone else was talking. Oh, where did I put it? Ah, here we are. Do you recognize this? Oh. I assumed it was a part of the set. Why else would it be there on camera? Well, that makes sense. You aren't responsible for maintaining the set. We can only assume that what was there is meant to be after all. You get the feeling that at least some of the above was for the benefit of the CCO in the room. Thank you, Alex. And again, for Abel's benefit. You're so loyal. Not exactly subtle there. There was one thing we noticed during the finale of notice board. Oh, fuck. How do I answer this one? Miles. Be careful with how you word that, Cryptic. Damn, I really need to stop flirting with chat. This is why I said it's good that Bozeman likes you. Ah, okay. Oh, fuck, I don't know how to answer here. You seem to play an odd choice of sound effects. Oh my. You seem to play an odd choice of sound effects relatively early on, and now the script was expecting laughs, but for all three you chose to play boos. Why'd you do that? Sorry, I was under the impression I could pick freely. Did that change? Please flirt with me more. I'm not that attractive. What the hell? Oh gosh. Marin, your assistants. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Go with 2? Well, of course. Obviously, we want our shows at Channel 1 to be successful as possible. We allow our staff a significant degree of autonomy. I'm sure no one would try to fault you for simply having a different sense of humor. Oh. Okay. So maybe not that one. The other one would have probably been fun. Don't sell yourself short. You really need to stop flirting with chat. Okay, fine. I won't stop flirting with chat. Jeez, you guys. Damn. Towards the end of the show, there appeared to be some issues with the sensor equipment. At this point, Bozeman pauses for a moment, putting a lid on his pen and placing it carefully on the desk perpendicular to his notebook. How do you explain the fact that you censored perfectly acceptable language during the final segment? There seemed to be an issue with the machine. I think I'm only okay. Damn y'all! Damn y'all are thirsty! I suppose it's certainly possible the machine could have malfunctioned, much more likely than the malfunctioning of such an incompetent employee. We'll make sure to have maintenance look at it right away, with the price we paid. I expect it to last at least another 20 years, just like the last one. How many questions we have to answer? At this point, Bozeman took out a pair of glasses and placed them somewhat delicately on the end of his nose. Then the portly man leaned forward to examine his notes in detail. Now obviously, we expect an odd bit of interference here and there, unavoidable. However, hey Nachaholic, how you doing? I mean, it's there for a reason. Which, if you're not already a part of my Discord, go join the pond! Okay, same excuse of the machine's been out of date for years, even the last update didn't make life any easier. Oh, you mean the hoodie that I can't wear on stream because it's too vulgar? I know, right? The hoodie is phenomenal. I have it right here. I can't wear it on stream, but it's so nice. It's such a good hoodie. No worries, Saoirse. It's a good hoodie. Join the dick sword. What the fuck? Out of the corner of your eye, you note Specialist Abel's visibly more attentive, awaiting your boss's response. It's certainly true that accidents happen with the various stresses of last night's broadcast. I don't think anyone could begrudge you a slight drop in attention. Bozeman smiles warmly at you as Abel returns to their passive stance. You offer a slightly strained smile back. A loud creak breaks the glowing silence as Bozeman leans back in his chair. The tape of that poor Miss Brightman, why'd you play it? Help me understand why play that tape. You meet his gaze, almost surprised to see an earnest concern in the old man's eyes. I was worried what Disrupt might do if I didn't play it. You watch as Bozeman slowly cleans his glasses before answering. Well, at the end of the day, you chose to do it. Alex, I don't know if I would have done the same in your shoes, but it's clear enough you thought it was the right thing to do. That's all we can ask of you. He clears his throat and leans forward again, a smile once again on his face. I believe that's all I had for you anyhow. Thank God it's over. I think that's all the information we need for now. Thank you. Could we have the room, please? This lasted to the CCO, who begrudgingly accepts, and you hear... Have a good night, Saoirse. Sorry, brain's being weird. CCO, who grudgingly accepts. You hear the door close behind her. Look, Alex, I don't know how involved you were last night, and frankly, I don't want to know, but to be honest, it doesn't look good. I've done what I can because I like you, but I cannot promise it will be enough. Best just to go home for now. There's no work for you until we get the new satellite tower up anyway. As you leave, you could almost swear... You see what you could almost swear is sympathy in the old man's eyes. Back to normal? How many times are you going to tell me to drink water? How many times, Cryptic? Should I put it? I should really put a cooldown on that one. It's your anniversary, and this year you've got a plan. A week away could be just what the doctor ordered for you and Sam. But it won't be cheap. It's more than you'd normally spend, but Sam's worth every penny. There is a cooldown? I need to make that cooldown longer. Damn. Sam still hasn't forgotten that missed anniversary, but you've not made that mistake again in the 3 years since. Damn, Bosman. With the trip booked, you even took today off, so you could go all out and cook a nice meal from scratch. Fancy. Sam's gonna love it. They should be here any minute. Even you and Chris seem to be on the same page for the first time in years. Maybe it's been long enough for them to forgive you, or perhaps they've decided they were unfair to ask you, but either way, you're grateful for the newfound peace. They've even helped you clean the house today, so when Sam gets home from work, it'll be pristine. You hear the keys in the lock and put the final touches in place. As Sam steps into the hallway, you're waiting in the doorway to the kitchen, dressed to the nines and acting as nonchalant as possible. Alex, what's all this? Oh my god, did you clean? And what's that smell? They give you a quick kiss as they step past you into the kitchen, where the banquet is laid out, candles lit, and Chris and Charlie standing quietly grinning. Oh my god, Alex. Happy anniversary, Sam. Happy anniversary comes the chorus from your two cheerleaders as Sam turns to you smiling with tears in their eyes. Alex, it's perfect. Sam rushes over and kisses you softly, only breaking off when you get a less than subtle cough from Charlie. So I officially got accepted into the Community Cohesion Management Program, Charlie bursts out. And that's our cue. Come on, Charlie, time for us to go. Have fun, you two. Chris, thank you sincerely. You're welcome. Now, I should go. I should go get our dinner. Our own dinner. You can grill Charlie when he's back. Tomorrow, as in not tonight. See ya. With a wink, they finish ushering Charlie out the house. You pull out Sam's chair for them. Why, thank you. Sam says, taking a seat and grinning at you. So Charlie's been busy. They shake their head as you take your own seat opposite them. Tomorrow. For now. You really didn't have to do all this, Alex. I know, I wanted to. I love you, Sam. I love you too, they breathe, admiring the panoply of food you've prepared for them. Now, where on earth do I begin? They laugh as you pour the first glass of champagne of the evening. You're very lucky to have such a wonderful family. Who could ask for more? Jeez. Talk about time jump. Yeah, no worries. Have fun, Rat Prince. Have fun. Oh god, I gotta stretch. I'm not standing up. Everything's ready. You and Sam have been trying to watch Bullet Man for years, but you missed it in the cinemas and never seemed to be in stock when one of you went to pick up the VHS. Now you're just waiting for them to get home so you can start. You hear the front door open as you put a bowl of popcorn on the table. We're all ready to go. Get your butt in here. Sam comes in with a vacant stare, ignoring both the film and snacks as they sit down next to you. You actually have to nudge them to break their stupor. Sam, what is it? I've just been let go from work. Sam is staring into space. Apparently there isn't a need for 2 nursery teachers anymore. Not enough children. They can't justify the expense. Two years. Dang. Honey, I'm so sorry. It'll be okay. You'll find another place. No, you don't get it. There isn't just a demand for younger year teachers anymore. Just not here. Not just here, anywhere. I don't know what I'm going to do, what we're gonna do. Pull Sam into a hug. I know things are tough, but we'll think of something. How, Alex? We're barely scraping by as is, and now... Sam starts to sob. We're gonna have to sell the house. I can't see any other option. We've got too many debts to pay. If that's what we have to do, fine. It's only the 2 of us living here now anyway. I suppose you're right. I still hate the idea of losing this place. Think of everything that's happened here, Alex. They fall silent, thinking. Eventually, you start the film, but neither of your hearts are in it. Too busy thinking about the future. Still, a house isn't everything. It's the people who make it a home. Home is where the heart is, after all. Damn. Sterility. 3 years since the uprising. Oh wow, there's no more ads. Yeah, I assumed the uprising was the previous. How do you know the date? Oh wait. Wait, there's no calendar.
And this is Jenny. She's the floor manager.
Hi, Stacey.
That's Colin. He, do you know, just don't talk to Colin.
Not getting involved and bring your daughter to work, eh, Colin?
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next to Mum.
Believe in what?
Just days.
How did it all go so right? That's followed by the territory.
Atta girl.
10 seconds, everybody.
All of it.
Monday's a myth.
That explains so much. Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
As we go over to Megan and the team.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf. And who's this, you might be wondering? Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Go fuck yourself.
All right then. Here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but reading all your submissions has really put the smile back on my face. This is from Sonia in Larkfordshire. I've had plenty of time to fill, so I've started a new hobby. Since I started knitting, I barely remember that 85% of the country is sterile. My
Jesus.
record is this scarf. It's 124 metres long. Thank you for that. And if you've started a new hobby, do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your uncanny comestible coincidences, and I don't know about you, but I think this one really takes the biscuit. I'm not sure what I'm more impressed by, Stacey. The things our viewers spot, or the unbelievable way our menu centres are now able to feed every team member every single day. Catherine from Berkeldown sent us this, saying, I couldn't help but spot the face of poor departed Peter Clement in my 4th lager this morning. Oh, I'm not sure if I see it, Catherine, but then again, I'm only on my 3rd. Do keep those coming in. Can you have a go? We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation. That's it, just tell us who it's from, yeah, and then read it out. Okay.
So this one says it's from John in Stokely. Before I was convicted, I'd never read a single book, but since I was released from Betterman, I haven't been able to stop. I'm even working at a library, and on our lunch breaks, Mr. Wordyworth spell checks my tattoos.
We absolutely love hearing the way our neighbours and team members have been able to become better people, so do let us know your stories here. You can do this bit, Stacey.
No, you're right, thanks.
Come on, give it a try.
Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
Right, bit of a change of pace coming up here. You'll need to use the SFX buttons for the next segment, but advance have already selected when and what to use. Simple stuff. Just follow your government orders.
First up tonight on the NNN, it's time to celebrate this week's team lottery winners live from the Shakespeare Theatre right here in the capital. We're going to hand over to Julia Salisbury. I suppose you don't think much of her either, eh, Stacey?
She's got a lot more going for her than you wankers.
Okay, surprising vote of approval there from Stacey. Let's go live to that right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team Awards. Of all the many duties I have as team leader, this is by far the most pleasant. As I so often say to you, the uneven past is now, following the demise of Disrupt, firmly behind us. This is the new future, and I say to you, it's better now. I am delighted to be joined here tonight by one of the oldest people in Territory 1. He was born over 107 years ago. Please give a warm team welcome to Alfie Touchbadger. So, Alfie, you must have seen so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights?
Yeah, the logo for this game is amazing.
Alfie? Is he all right?
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Oh, could you turn it on?
He says it drains the battery.
Well, will you tell him that we'll buy him a brand new battery after the presentation?
Yeah, he says that's fine then. And I will help him with that. Yeah.
If you would. Sorry, can't get the staff.
We got it.
So, Alfie.
What?
You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody remind me.
Would you like to tell the audience what that's like?
Tell.
Where is everybody?
out there, in the dark. Oh, bless him, it's not just the ears.
Who are you? 2 sugars, please.
I'm Julia Salisbury, the Prime Minister.
I like this story. Who are you really?
No, I really am the Prime Minister.
Oh, so you're
A woman?
Yeah, a woman. One of
Women
them.
can do anything men can do these days, Alfie.
Oh, can you piss standing up?
I can't say I've ever tried.
No, I didn't think so. 2 sugars, please, and not too much milk.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
Are you going to ask me about my life?
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that, so...
When I was 9, I wanted a pet, so I asked me mum and pap. There was no television then, in fact. We made our own entertainment out of coal and roadkill.
Well, that's fascinating.
So they got me a pet, see? But it weren't a dog. They told me it were a dog, but it were a stone.
We're a stone!
Yes. So I called it Patch, which were a popular name for a dog back then, on account of the king having a patchy face. And I decided to introduce him to pretty little Gertie Thimble, who lived up the road.
Oh, how romantic.
She threw my dog in the river.
Oh.
That was the day I decided I'd never marry.
And that's the secret to your long life?
Oh no, I've been married 7 times, divorced 8. There was a mix-up with number 3, see? Yes, I'm just lucky. Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie.
Of course, I enjoy these games
We're all
too.
here. The weekly Territory 1 Team Awards. First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Hamble-Bamblebury, and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other nurse in Territory 1. In the uneven paths, she'd have been locked up. Tonight, she is being honoured as a team player. Please welcome Daphne Snister.
Oh god, it's the Trunch Bowl.
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
It's the Trunch Bowl.
And don't let it steep too long.
I think you're supposed to give me one of those.
Well,
There he goes. Look.
I can't get the arms up any higher than that. You'll have to go down now.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us, and now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? As the actors said to the bishop.
Yes, thank you. I've got it from here.
Well done. Daphne Snister, everybody. Now, open your envelope and find out what you've won. Don't hold back there. She's stuffed into one of Peter's homemade Eccles cakes.
Got it. I've won a holiday for 2 in Territory 15. Used to be called San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then? It's easier to remember.
We're all one nation now.
Hang on a minute. Isn't it still on fire?
Daphne Snister, everyone.
Oh, what about my change? I've been in these wide fronts for 3 days now.
We'll get to that, Alfie.
Oh, right you are, love.
Next up tonight is a couple from Farnley who, after a rocky start losing their family's ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have really embraced the new future, setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area for all the local children to play. Please welcome Otho and Lobelia Jackson Randy-Gannett.
That is a long-ass name.
Medals, Alfie.
You know, when I was in the trenches, I had a pal called Scotty Wilson. He was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he were my
God,
best
how
mate.
long is this segment?
probably for the best.
Ingrid's sword is Vorgan Horgan's sword.
Roger
Yeah.
Hayes. There was them. Fiddly Eric, Unstable Terry, and of course, Leggy Sydney. She were a girl, but she had a boy's name, so they shipped her to the front anyway.
I
First
just
girl any of us
can
had
this
ever
segment
seen.
end already? This is so boring.
They all are. Smudger and
Oh my
Scotty
God.
made it home. Fiddly got shanked in Frankworth prison in an argument over an olive, and Terry, he exploded quietly at home. Sydney got a fatal skin condition. Scratched herself to death. It makes you think.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So, Otho and Lobelia, a petting zoo.
After we launched all our wealth, we discovered there were actually people who had never even owned a pony. So we decided to do something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we could debate that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won.
Yes, before we do, there's something I wanted to say to you.
Oh, absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
When Advance came to power, you took all of our wealth. You took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
You might as well have the rest of it, too.
Oh, security!
Oh God, not again. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Bennies and the news are not good bedfellows. Keep those flappy bits off my channel, Alex.
And better. And you are? Oh, no.
Got to go.
Oh.
It isn't right and it isn't fair.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. Only you don't.
You can't mix pearls with swine, it isn't right. We used to have 3 horses, Benton, DeFessel and Hungwell. And now what have we got? 2 mangy goats, 1 mongrel dog called Kenneth, and a rooster that would bloody shut up!
Can we get this over quickly with, please?
As the actress said to the bishop. Oh, here we go again. Hello, Alfie Tadge Badger. Pleased to meet you.
Stop them!
Oh, don't worry, love. I'll protect you. Oh, 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 oh.
You better blow what he knows.
This segment.
This reminds me
I
of when
can't
was
take
in
this
20
segment.
and we go
I still have 4 minutes.
to the promenade at Shining on Sea and watch all the pretty girls on the beach.
Oh,
Everything
no.
was black and white then, of course. We'd visit the
On 1 and
penny
4?
arcade and try to win a block of lard to take home for the family. You couldn't
Oh my God.
buy lard in those. Oh, it was so much simpler back then. Boys were boys, girls were girls.
Oh my God.
Recruited by the circuses. There were loads of them, you see, circuses, with their big tents and their candy floss. You'd hear the music, the pipe organ, drifting over the nearby fields. My mum used to call it the most magical sound in the world. This was before she lost her hearing after giving a particularly loud round of applause. Did you?
They just beat a woman to death.
What's that, Alfie?
They just beat a woman to
Just
death.
a tea, Pet.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked nostalgia.
They
Some
just
people
beat a
simply can't
woman
let
to
go of
death.
the past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration at the younger generation. So cohesive, such a team. And with fertility falling throughout the territories, we should value our fabulous new generation now more than ever. Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got 'em, helping to root out more than 170 Disrupt collaborators in his own neighbourhood. Since then, he's gone on to be a senior cohesion cadet leader and organised all of the entertainment at last year's Camp Co-op. Our final winner tonight, Edwin Neverley.
That last name is...
Prime Minister. It's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. We're very similar, in my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense, Prime Minister. You have saved this country. You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, with an iron fist. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you've won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
Jesus. Honey, this is what you've done.
A year's internship as a behaviour coach at Betterment. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, Betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they don't reintegrate, we retaliate.
What?
Just like you did on Liberation Day.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for this award. And stay vigilant. Report the non-cohesives. Be a team player.
That concludes tonight's awards. Join me next week when, hopefully, things will be a lot more normal. Back to you, Megan.
Check my friend. My frames? My frames? Are we okay now? Looks like my frames dropped randomly for a second. My apologies. I don't know what happened. Thank you for letting me know. Sorry about that, y'all. I don't know why my frames dropped. Take a look at the ending of Edwin's bit in the rushes after, by the way. Okay, I will. It gives you hope.
Prime Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful team awards ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
The nurse was fucking scary, the preteens were saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
Succinctly put there, if a little profane. After the break, we'll be going live to a star-studded premiere. You won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back after this. And we're out!
Oh, Alex, one other... What's that? You're off already? I know you had to take the day off work with Junior, but... Oh, I see. No luck still with Theodore. I'm so sorry, darling. I'll speak to you later. Oh, Alex. Completely forgot what I was going to say. Blast it all. Still, I'm lucky to have them.
Tragic-comic disaster.
Even as they still refuse to feed their own, but they have underestimated us. For though they may have scarred our bodies, they will never damage.
Are you receiving her?
Are you fucking with her?
Oh, right. So she can swear.
May be challenging, but happiness is everywhere. Satisfaction radiates from every metric. We are producing more and faster than ever before. We have more time.
Oh shit. I did really poorly that segment. I'm sorry, I was so bored in that segment. I couldn't stay focused.
And then you've got these generic links on the auto cue to glue it all together.
They do know I have a Queen's View degree in journalism.
Don't you wish you'd studied something useful now, eh?
Let's bring your daughter to work day. What a jack.
Where is our honoured guest?
She's probably sitting around that boy band. Hotspot.
Heat Rash. Hotspot won it last year.
Heat Rash. Oh God, they're running out of names, aren't they?
I hear the computer comes up with them, the songs too. Ah, there she is, and just in time too.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
What have you been up to?
What's it to you?
And we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. Stacey's still here.
Wishing she wasn't.
Thanks, Stacey. And in this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes, tonight is the world premiere of The Automated, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late, great Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. And all the stars are out tonight.
Helena Canterbury
We first
Boatshoe.
covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated.
Then, for mysterious reasons, the film was suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since then, executive producer George Focus has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special edition and premiering tonight. With extensive state-of-the-art visual effects and a top-quality voice team, George says it's the movie he always wanted to make. Now, let's take a look at it.
2, 1.
I can't deconstruct it.
Oh, this is the shit that we watched.
Captain? I can't deconstruct it. Robots!
Oh, they dubbed over the original of them over the medicated.
Is this a wig?
You think I don't grow that?
No, Dick, I'll kill you. Think of Sat, I'll kill you.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison.
It was pain.
I wish you were real, baby. Flesh and blood.
Captain Quasar.
But you're just ones and zeros, baby. If only I'd noticed.
Captain Quasar.
You rusted, but I didn't notice.
Captain.
I'm buffering, Chief, you said.
Got one on you.
God damn it, blast it off!
Here's a map.
What's a map? Okay, so head north on Interstellar Avenue, left at the asteroid belt, and a tricky 3-point turn at Uranus. What are these symbols? This corner, this is the key.
We could shut it down.
Yes, we could shut it down. Yes, we could shut it down.
Shut it
But we have to ask ourselves, who are we?
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey?
The robots were alright.
I guess.
They certainly were. Let's go over to Robin Short now in Western Square, who I believe is
really?
the star of the show. Robin.
Well, Megan, I'm joined by not one, but
That's
both
really cool.
of the stars, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury-Bochu. Thank you so much.
No, thank you. It's thanks to shows like yours that Eleanor and I are even here. Don't you agree?
Well, I couldn't.
Absolutely right, darling.
And you two have both become absolutely huge.
Oh, he's
in the
holding an
past couple of
urn.
years,
He's
haven't
holding
you?
an urn.
Even huger, yes, that's right. I feel very lucky. Very, very lucky to be born, well, you know. And Helena is in massive demand too at the moment. She's still the face of a major cosmetics brand, and she's booked to do a one-woman Lear in the summer.
Wow, it sounds like you're both very busy.
Wait, how is she booked to do a one-woman Lear if she's dead?
On screen again.
No, I'm really not supposed to mention this, but yes, we are doing a little something together.
No.
I'm playing a weathered starship captain from another galaxy, and Helena is my droid companion.
But how does that work?
I spend 7 hours in makeup now.
No, how does Helena play a droid?
Oh, we just pop her on a roller skate.
Wow. Well, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury-Bochu, thank you so much for joining me. And we're going over to Patrick Bannon now. Patrick, will we be seeing you in a movie anytime soon?
Thank you, Robin. Let's hope not. I'm actually joined here by
Billy Bob Jean Short. And surely you recognize my youngest, pop sensation, Lil D. Her Lil C Colors album drops next week.
Actually, we were expecting Lil C. Is she?
She's around. She's not been feeling very well. She's put me in charge.
Has she?
Well, the courts have. They gave me stewardship over her estate, her finances, and her internal soul.
Ooh,
Praise
commentary on the
Wow.
commentary on the
Is
Britney
she
stuff.
coming just because we've got some questions for her?
Well, she might be along later, but as her legal and spiritual guardian, I'll be happy to answer all and any questions on her behalf.
And Lil D, was it? Well, you look great.
Oh, thank you. You know what? I feel great.
Well, who are you wearing?
I'm wearing Little C, and you could be too.
Really?
Little C's new line launches tonight. This is one of my favourite looks. It's called... Ah! Ooh.
course, Lil C is basically fashion royalty now with a veritable clothing empire to her name.
Yeah, well, the label's gone from strength to strength since our initial TV launch on this very show, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So really,
Yeah, I worked my butt off for that music video. Thank you very much.
You know, this hat cost more than my second jet. Feel that?
Yes, it's a nice hat.
Person.
And Forbes magazine has named me the youngest self-made success story ever.
And do you have any advice for anyone wanting to follow in your footsteps?
Absolutely.
Oh.
All you need to succeed on your own
Clearly
is
the
your
Kylie
family's
stuff as
financial
well.
backing and pre-existing fame. It's not rocket science, people.
There you go.
Well, but in sadder news, am I right that Lil C is going to be retiring from music?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. I'm sure you can imagine.
Wow, they really are like, we hate pop culture.
Pop music now. She can't keep
Look
up
what
with
it
these
does
young
to these
stars.
people.
So, her best of album is out now, and she's touring that later this year. And then her farewell tour the year after that. And that's her last chance to see her. So, until the reunion tour, and then the classic tour after that. But it's been a long and varied career, as you can imagine. She's very, very proud.
Oh, and if her health's bad, then maybe it's for the best.
What's wrong with her health? Oh, yes, her health. Her poor health. And it's surprisingly expensive treatments. Curse you, Zaytan! Damn your intergalactic justice!
Oh, yeah. Well, we better be letting you get back. Those babies aren't going to sell themselves, or possibly at all. Billy Bob, Lil C, D, thank you so much for joining me, and do pass our best wishes to Lil C.
Who? Oh!
Now, it looks like Robin is with a music legend who actually is irreplaceable. Is that who I think it is, Robin?
It absolutely is, Patrick. Jesus, how are you?
Yeah, you know, I'm good. I'm great.
Oh
No
God,
offense
this
to
guy.
you.
This
Silencing
guy.
me, silencing the truth.
Are you referring to your attempt to incite violence against the democratically elected leaders of this country on live TV?
Yeah, exactly. And instead of being held a visionary, my management and agent, they all dropped me.
Oh no.
You can't break me when you didn't make me, you understand? See, I'm the voice. I'm the hope. You can lock me up. Call the doctors. But only the moon can judge me.
So, what have you been up to since your team cut ties with you?
There's 19 possible interviews and you only see like 5 or
I'm actually
6.
working on a track right now. Written, recorded, directed, all by myself.
Can we hear a bit of it?
What now?
Yeah,
I
no,
know
he's
I'd
supposed
love
to be like
hear it, and
every
I'm sure
big
the people
rapper
at home
right
would
now.
love to as well.
Yeah, sure, of course.
You missed his. I'm gonna pause it for a second. His whole segment in the interview was how he was talking about how he had a really rough life and a tough background, but it's also heavily implying that he didn't, and it's all a bunch of bullshit, that he didn't actually go through what most underprivileged youth have to go through.
Yo,
And he's actually like super rich.
the news tried to shut my mouth, but it won't be long until they go south. Cause my name's Big J and you can't stop me. See, no censorship can stop me. Yeah, see, that's all I've got at the moment.
Did you just rhyme me with me?
No! Daddy promised this wouldn't happen again. You're supposed to clap and say, well done, Julian, well done.
Well done, Julian.
Thank you.
He's running for King of the Moon.
Now,
Now I wish I hadn't censored him.
ask me a polite question and I'll walk away nicely.
Is it true that you're heir to a hotel chain?
What? Where did you hear that?
And that you're very much alive parents
La, la,
are
la,
currently
la,
on the
la,
run
la,
from
la,
massive
la, la, la,
financial
la, la,
hoarding.
la.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you trying to censor me?
Ooh. Snap. Snap, snap. Fucking love her.
Oh, Jay's us there, who really does seem to be going from strength to something. There are just so many stars here tonight, Megan. It really is the who's who of whatever here. I'm going to see if I can grab a moment with someone rather special. I hope you're not too jealous, Megan. Back to you.
Thanks, Robin. But I think Stacey and I are probably in quite enough trouble where we are. So, 3 big names there, Stacey.
Yeah, big names.
Any thoughts about them, maybe from your generation's perspective?
You won't like my opinions.
Go on, try me.
Well, Bumbanonk is so old he's like 1 week away from a transition centre, so who cares? And Lil C was cool when I was like 12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony. And Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who should have died with the rest of them 3 years ago.
You're right.
You agree with me?
No, you're right, I don't like your opinions. But thankfully, we can go back to Patrick now, who has another familiar face to catch up with. Patrick, what's the atmosphere like there?
It's absolutely buzzing here, Megan. The anticipation is killing us. But a little birdie's told us that any moment now we should get a glimpse of someone incredibly popular with our viewers. A favourite destination for many of the fans. Yes, the Mayor of Bumley will be arriving literally any second now. No sign of him yet, but as you can tell, the atmosphere here really is.
Who was the Mayor of Bumley again? Right. I do remember this guy.
Got so popular.
Well, it's been wonderful. The tourism numbers have exploded thanks to the marketing campaign. Investors have ploughed millions into the town. We've got more Bumleyan jobs. It's brought more Bumleyan homes. We're all very grateful. Of course, it's not all bums and roses. It's almost impossible to get a good look at the whole these days. The crowds are unbelievable. Don't complain when it's a bloody marvellous hole.
And how have you found public service?
Well, to be frank with you, it's been the greatest honour of my life to serve the town that I love so dearly. From the banks of the graceful Taint to the quiet elegance of the vomit-soaked car park outside the 24-hour petrol station. It's been a privilege, a pleasure, a gift, and I can't thank the Mayor enough for all he's done.
Let's talk to the Mayor now. Excuse me, sir, can you tell us a bit of what it's like to be elected to such a prestigious office? And do you have any words for your legions of fans out there?
Oh my god! They elected a pupper.
Stoic. But listen,
they elected a doggo.
Right Honourable Peanut T. Fortescue there. And his PA.
A proclamation. Quickly, fetch a policy bag. Yes, sir. We'll get it ratified at once.
Well, there you have it, Megan. What an honour to literally see local government at work there. I'm still in shock. Back to you at the studio.
That was amazing.
Colourful interview there on what looks like an amazing night. They certainly know how to make an entrance. And the automated really does seem to have unstoppable written all over it, because despite Boris Horsey in Hours magazine calling it Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note, in a review which ends with the words, and he hasn't even had the decency to see it through, the film, which is free to all residents of the territories, has seen record pre-bookings and looks set to run for months and months. But let's go back to those lucky few seeing it tonight. Oh, I'm so jealous. Robin, you seen anything unusual there?
Thanks, Megan. Well, will you settle for the territory's most eligible bachelor?
Yeah.
5 years ago, Steve Saxon was an unknown. Then a series of incredible performances in acclaimed productions, from Hamlet's Jam to the curious rise of Algernon Ding Dong, made him the most wanted man in drama. He's been voted sexiest man under 25 for 3 successive years. Now, let's see if he'll talk to the NNN. Excuse me, Mr. Saxon. Steve, have you got a moment to spare to talk to the NNN?
Oh, hi, the NNN. You know, your show gave me my first chance at an audience. The raw me, Steve 1.0.
I remember. Even then, everyone could see there was something so...
Wait, this is the Masked is Very Important guy?
The whole thing is burned into my mind.
A moment is the very least I can give your amazing viewers in return.
Not that we're actually going anywhere. Where is she?
Are you going to introduce us to your date?
But of course, this
I'm
is...
Charlotte Winstanley Hamilton. I was in Hey Friendship too. You know, that scene you burned into your mind. I was in that.
No. Sorry? Don't remember you at all. Are you sure you were in that?
Yes, I was the pretty one. Tell her, Steve.
Looks are really important.
Well, if you say so, Steve. So, it's been a big year for you. I believe you've been tackling the Bard.
Yeah, so I've been working with an enfant terrible called Quentin Sucker Punch. We've been doing all the Shakespeares.
Crikey, all of them?
Yeah, so we shoot one a week. I play all the parts, so I learn them at the weekend and then we shoot them naked
that's
in the
ambitious.
steam room. The lighting in there is really good.
Oh, he was Gary the Fist.
Did you say naked?
Oh.
Oh, well, he
It's
is.
Gary the
I'm in a variety
Fist.
of hats. It's an old.
Oh my god.
I had a single out. It was called Look at Me.
And you did that advert, didn't you, babe?
Is that your dental floss?
And the sex tape, of course.
Steve! I don't like to talk about that. Although apparently it's available for $11.99 everywhere. Just ask your newsagent.
So, what is your favourite Shakespeare play then, Steve?
Ooh, I like the wordy one.
It's starting soon. I'm going to miss the trailers and we haven't even got any popcorn yet.
She'll be here.
Oh, I'm sorry we're late, guys. What took you so long? There was an injured pigeon. I'll explain on the way in.
Now, of course, I remember you from that legendary first appearance.
Really? Her too?
You were such a serious little thing. You had that horrible sister.
Yes, that was me. I'm the horrible sister.
Don't be so
Have
hard
a
on
good night,
yourself, babe.
Rish.
Looks are
Take
really
care.
important.
Thanks, Steve.
So, what have you been up to, Harriet?
Actually, last year I was overseas bringing art to the starving children from outside the territories. They may not have food, but they can still have Canada.
Good for you.
And now I'm in an experimental physical theatre piece about the existential angst of Wicca.
Amazing. So, arts.
We do it above a pub on Thursdays.
I was also the girl who got murdered in the bath in Night Slasher 3.
Haven't seen it.
But she was brilliant.
Thanks, Steve.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Thanks, Steve.
I got it.
I think it's starting soon.
Got
I
it.
really need a tinkle.
Oh my god.
Hit the wrong button on the way down, but I got it.
The trailers, you were so selfish. Sorry.
We've got to go.
Oh, of course. Thank you so much for talking with us and enjoy the movie.
Thanks. Love the NNN.
I love you guys. Stop showing off. Sorry.
Oh my God, Megan, I can't believe that. Steve Saxon, Harriet Winstanley-Hamilton, and someone else, can't remember her name for the life of me. I'm too starstruck, if I'm honest. I think I've just come. Back to you, Megan.
Robin, lucky you, and enjoy the movie.
That
The
fucking
automated
line.
opens in cinemas across the territories this weekend. A star-studded event, hey Stacey?
Who cares? No one goes to the cinema these days.
Of course. We'll be back after these messages. I still go to the cinema.
You should get yourself a video recorder, like the one at the home.
Well, yeah, I've got a video recorder. It's just not the same, is it?
You're right, it's better. No unevens chatting and chewing all the way through.
What about a kiss and cuddle on the back row? Doesn't that happen anymore?
In public? What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me.
That
Feeling
line was
better?
phenomenal.
Alright, you are. Got to get set up for heat rash. I think Ronnie's on something. I know he is. It was on his rider. Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's always high. Give him orange juice.
God, she speaks.
He's a stupid cunt.
I'm just like that. You wish you wouldn't. We seem to be a bit bunched up.
Oh, don't worry. It's so cool.
It's what now?
It's
Oh, here's Megan. She's going to be interviewing you.
Hello. Hi.
This is her. This is Stacey.
Wow. Hello there, Stacey.
Fuck off, Ronnie.
Right. No, I'm sorry, but if we can't be polite, you're going to have to wait in the dressing room.
Whatever.
Do you want to go and wait in the dressing room? Hmm?
No.
No what?
No. Thank you.
God, that.
Sit up straight. You're ruining my shot.
Perhaps 10 seconds, everybody.
Oh, cool.
Fucking right, Noko.
What's that? What's no?
Bring in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash. Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All, comes out this weekend. So, let me see if I can get this right. It's Nolan.
I write the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it says on my tattoo.
Oh, you've got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
In case he forgets it.
This raconteur, you must be Chinny. Why do they call you Chinny?
It's because of this ugly old thing.
I don't know what you mean.
God, you're so fucking embarrassing.
Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually 23, the oldest one. I have a growth disorder.
God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
It's so cool, Preeti.
I was only messing with you.
He's actually 58.
Okay, right, I see. You're going to be a handful, are you, boys?
Mum.
You must be TP. What does TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
It stands for team player.
I see. How long have you had that nickname?
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Prodance was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
No co, Ronnie. Yeah, no co, Ronnie.
Sorry, what does no-co mean?
Ah, it's the opposite of SoCo.
Fuck's sake. SoCo.
Yeah.
So cohesive. You pretees say cool.
Right, okay. Thank you, Stacey.
Sorry about her.
Not your
Terry
fault.
Prodnuts.
So, you guys met through a popular show on one of our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah, team players with a Z.
So, how did that work then?
Well, actually, Dale and I knew each other from school. We were actually classmates. And
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on team players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands. And, yeah, we went to their houses and they just put us into bands.
it's an example of how we're greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony.
And occasionally singing it.
So every week on the show, they get these bands and they give them a song that the producer just found from under the bin somewhere.
Actually, I write the song.
And the public would phone in and decide which song they like best.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated. Yeah?
Mum.
What?
No-co. Preeti, so no-co.
The band who get the most approval get to play their song again.
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum.
What do I keep doing wrong?
We don't use the L word anymore.
You mean losers?
Would you please stop saying that?
Oh my god.
That word is a pejorative. It's a word designed to diminish. At Go Getters, I learned very early that we only win when everybody wins.
But, sorry, that's not real life, is it? That's just sports board, no?
Thought you were SoCo.
Yeah, I am so good.
Nah, you're a shrinker. Can't be friends with shrinkers.
She doesn't know what you're talking about. She doesn't understand.
So I do understand, actually, Stacey.
What's a shrinker?
Well, a shrinker.
What's a preteen, Mum?
Well, I think it means someone who's older, doesn't it?
Pre-territories.
It's someone who turned 18 before the new future. We call you pretees.
Uneven.
Mimis. Nonks.
It's not her fault she's old. She can't help it.
That old.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
See? Total Mimi.
Is that so?
Yes, obviously. Yes, obviously.
You know what the real problem with you lot is? You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt are gone and you just don't fit in anymore. But the truth is, Disrupt were violent, no-co, bricks being led by a fucking psycho. I'm glad they lost, and you should be too.
Listen, not everyone over 30 supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck-off lot of you did.
SoCo, Stacey. SoCo.
We've all learned maybe a little bit
Yeah,
more
we're
than we
all
expected
pretees.
to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met Heat Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My Heart, which is about a real relationship I had with an actual girl.
Oh, Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares. Come on, let's get on these stools, lads.
Right.
So, Stacey, can I get your contact?
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing your song, Terry. Christ.
Right you are.
So,
Oh,
Here they are
I guess
with
I'm
their
not a
latest
preteen.
single, Pieces of My Heart.
Are you excited, Stacey?
Not for me, no. I only listen to blip music and a bit of jizzcore. Pop music is...
Ah, yes, I know I meant to mention this earlier. Apparently, these newfangled boy bands change singer all the bloody time. Try and follow along, eh? Keep the shot on whoever is currently singing the lead.
Oh god, this is gonna be great.
I saw you standing by the menu center with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby. Do you remember? You took the first of the pieces of my heart. We wandered into a bush and grabbed a vodka and stank. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag. I gave you little pieces of my heart. I didn't know two hearts could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last and leave them in the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I don't want you to pay. You make me crazier than Neil today. On Liberation Night, girl, I was sitting beside you. We sat there shaking all the way through incisors. We held each other as things fell apart. We took a train through all the territories and we threw away the rules and wrote our personal stories. You took a dozen pieces
in the vest
of my heart. I didn't know that life could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last. I leave them there, the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. Snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times you have cried. As my old mom used to say, blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Make me crazier than Neil today.
Yeah, I got that part, that they're all references.
And now I'm staring at your membership card. There's your picture beaming brighter than a handful of flaws. I'm trying to find the pieces of my heart and leave them in the uneven parts. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Crazier than Neil. Crazier than Neil today.
Wow. Well,
oh, I missed that
fantastic.
cue.
Thank you, Heat Rash. That was actually really good. Best of luck. Thank you for coming in. Now it's almost time for final thoughts tonight. And I've actually asked Stacey to write a few, and they're just being programmed onto the auto cue now.
Now, I have no idea what she's going to say. So, fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room, just in case. Take it away, Stacey.
My name is Stacey. I guess you know that by now. Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway. I don't watch the news. There's no need. You hear all the important stuff from your mates, so I don't know what's considered important anymore. But I'm pretty sure that it's not rehashed movies and fucking boy bands, so... Anyway. I'm going to talk about what's important to me. When Advance were first elected 6 years ago, I was 9 and in a home. Not a family home like you call a home. This was a state children's home. It was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book. The roof leaked and the walls were damp some mornings. The food was bad. Drugs and alcohol were everywhere. No one cared. You had to watch your back all the time because there weren't enough staff to manage us. And yes, as you'd imagine, there was a lot of some bad stuff went down there with some of the staff. Okay. Not all of them, but the others knew, and they didn't stop it. And then Advance won the election. And like a miracle, things started to change. They got better. We had nicer food. The home was not just repaired, but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the staff were fired, and the new ones, which there were more of, spent time talking and working with the bullies. And you know what? A second miracle. It worked. The bullying stopped. My life, got better. Because finally, there was enough money to do the good things, and Advance had the guts to do it. I joined Go-Getters, and on Liberation Night, that gave me a group of friends that I could talk with when the bombs went off and the power went out. Another miracle. I wasn't alone anymore. And that was the night I finally understood the importance of being in a team. So here's my final thought. I know the people who were doing better under the old system long to go back. You say, we were freer. But what you mean is, we were richer. But for every one of you, there is 100 of me. And even now, after all you've had taken away, you are still doing better than I am, than I likely ever will. You still have homes of your own and families of your own who love you. And I'll never have that. So maybe you should stop looking for the worst interpretation of everything this amazing government does and realise it's not for you. It's for the millions like me. And you can cry and bleat all you want, but you're never going to get your money back because it's already been spent on miracles.
Thank you.
Stand by. Stand by.
Tomorrow, better.
And we're out.
Is that all right?
Yes. Yes, that was more than all right.
Nicely done. I think you might have actually given them something to think about.
So I guess you're going to be taking me back to the home now then?
I was thinking we could go out somewhere and, I don't know, have a meal, talk about our options, if that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf. Security will be standing by.
So they're always there then?
I have been torn this entire game.
A few years ago.
Oh, with that Jeremy bloke? I heard about that, everyone did. Were you here back then? Doesn't look old enough.
Something that speaks from and
Growing
to
on me.
your heart.
Yeah,
An
she
original
does that.
composition of cooperation and cohesiveness. A song of solidarity for a steadfast society. No previous songwriting experiences.
Wow, have I really been streaming for 5 hours? Yeah, I'm just about to do that. And then I might call it a night. I have literally been streaming for 5 hours and I didn't notice. So you know what? I said I would play Tiny Tina's Wonderland tomorrow. Tell you what. I've got one broadcast left? Oh, well then we'll just finish it. We'll just finish it.
We absolutely love hearing the way our neighbours and team members...
How long is the broadcast? We did. Okay, so why don't we do this? I'm gonna call it a night, but start of the stream tomorrow. 11 a.m. PST. We will finish this game. How's that sound? My apologies to those of you in it'll probably be more noon PST, as I do spend like a little bit of time talking. 4 a.m. there. Jesus Christ. I'm working on it, Plan. I'm literally Did you come in just to tell me to go to bed? Okay, yeah. We'll finish this game tomorrow morning before we go back into Wonderlands. How does that sound? I would love... yeah. Huh? That's weird. Why won't it let me?
So, Patrick and Robin are just going to grab who they
I
can.
mean, if you want to be a second in Wonderlands, you're
Who
more than welcome to,
They do
Plan.
know I have a Queen's View degree in journalism.
Bet you wish you'd studied something useful now, eh?
God. I'm sorry, we will literally... I just need to find this one clip that Marin wants me to watch. I think I'm on level 6? We had just met, we had just, like, physically met, the unicorn. Why can't I remember the unicorn's name?
We absolutely love him.
But Stallion. I don't remember if I've left Bright Hoof or not. My stream, my VOD is still on my channel. You can see that way. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, sounds good. So we'll finish up. Yes, they did just beat a woman to death. Plan, you have a 5-hour stream you need to watch.
Since then, he's gone on to be a senior cohesion cadet leader and
So yeah,
organised
so
all
the
of
plan
entertainment
is
at
finish
last
this game
year's Camp
tomorrow morning,
Cooperation.
or
Our final
tomorrow
winner
midday,
tonight,
and then we'll go
Edwin
into
Neverley.
Wonderlands.
Oh, I'll be tight, Treasure. You should be in a transition centre, you old nonk. Prime Minister. It's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. We're very similar, in my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense. Prime Minister, you have saved this country. You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, with 9 fists. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you've won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
Sounds good.
A year's internship as a behaviour coach at Betterment. It's just what I've always wanted. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, Betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they won't reintegrate, we retaliate. Just like you did on Liberation Night. Thank you for this award, and stay vigilant. Report the non-cohesives. Be a team player.
That concludes tonight's awards. Join me next week when, hopefully, things will be a lot more normal. Back to you, Megan.
Prime Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful team awards ceremony. Any thoughts?
Prime Minister, we're very alike. If only Peter Clement had some more of my qualities and less of his own, eh?
I am nothing like you, Edwin. You clearly haven't understood a thing.
Prime Minister?
You shouldn't be interning at Betterment. You should be being enrolled. Peter Clement was my best friend, and I wouldn't have changed one thing about him. Now piss off to your mother.
Mother?
Oh, 2 sugars, please, love.
Fair point. I do think, yeah, I think Julia lost control after a certain point, and so what we're dealing with Advanced is no longer her. I think I still cannot get over the fucking, like I've said, I am torn at this point because I see good things on both sides. I like the idea of taxing the rich, taking the wealth off of the rich. They don't fucking need it. Give it to people who actually need it. Put it in programs that are genuine. Like Stacy's little monologue about how the funds being taken from the rich helped her in the home give services to the kids, and they had a better life after that. I 100% agree with that. That is much better. I'm gonna let you know when you said you wanted to ask me something I've been wondering all night. What has been bugging me? Oh, I just wanted to know what your theming for your VTuber was. I wanted to know what your theming was. He's definitely the duality of man. And then the only thing I don't like, I mean, Disrupt has its good sides and bad sides as well. I think they went over. Yay! Okay, it's good. It is canon, thank God. Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, it's probably going to be that's why I refrained from asking Cryptic. I was like, oh, that's probably going to be a secret, considering not very many people have seen the thing. But yeah, send it to me. It'd be great. I probably won't respond tonight, but I will definitely respond in the morning. Is anyone streaming right now? I'm out of curiosity. Hey, someone is streaming right now. Quit. Alrighty. So we're gonna raid Sebsarf. They're doing a 300+ follower celebration stream, and they're playing Bug
Good
Snacks.
evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm... So, it's gonna be fun. But holy shit, thank you so much for sticking with me as long as you did. Thank you so much for Hope, for the raid, for those of you who stayed for all 5 hours of the stream. Holy shit, 5.5. Oh my god. When I can keep an audience for that long, it blows my fucking mind. Also, like, the back of my hair is too short to go in a bun. Oh. Just because she's a lesbian does not mean she doesn't want kids. I know plenty of lesbians who want kids. That's still really cool though. I love how, like, unapologetically, like, open and accepting this fucking game is. I love how unapologetic, and it's not in your face. It's just there. It's not. I'm just gonna leave that down. I'm gonna leave it down. I'm gonna have a really weird rat tail for a little bit. I love that this game is so unapologetically just like, yes, these people are queer. Yes, these people are people of color. Does that matter? No. It's a part of their identity, but it doesn't make them good or bad people. Like, that's so fucking cool. That's how you fucking write a story. That's how you fit those kinds of characters into this kind of story. You just throw them in. Aspects of their life will change based off of that. The fact that our main character is genderless and their partner is genderless and their cousin is genderless. It's just so fucking great. It's so fucking great. It is brilliant and amazing, and I love the writing of this fucking game. This game is phenomenal, and it is really hard to find good FMVs right now, and this game is fucking phenomenal. There's one or two of the endings does... Yes, buy this game, please. It is... I am playing story mode, so regular playing of this game actually has a lot more gameplay to it. There are little mini games throughout the game. I've seen where the mini games are. I can kind of feel where the mini games are and what the mini games are. But yeah. Apparently this game can get stressful when you're playing it in hard mode. But I wanted to enjoy the story with y'all. I wanted to enjoy what we had. Oh, and another thing. I'm just double checking. Oh no! They're ending their stream, I think. Remember Dave, the guy who... Yeah, the guy who used to have the job. That's why I didn't blame Dave. He won the role of the music. It's so good. That's so good. I love it. I love the fact that majority of the cast had an involvement in the game in one form or another. I still can't believe someone from the development team was in my chat the first time I played this game. That was still really cool. It's the second time something like that's happened to me. And Bossman is voiced by the CEO of Not Games. In-game boss is IRL dev boss. That's a fucking great casting. I love it. I love it. I'm following Not Games now. shit, that's so cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm now following them. Alright. I think I'm actually just gonna end the stream. I don't think I'm gonna raid tonight. Sorry about that. I'm not... Fine, I'll raid. Fine, I'll raid. I'm not gonna be able to stay in the raid, so I'll say hi and then leave. But we're raiding Sebsark. They are a queer streamer playing Bug Snacks. And yeah. Sorry, as you can tell, I am now exhausted now that the fact that I've acknowledged the fact that I'm ending my stream. I'm like, hi. I will see you all bright and early tomorrow morning. I mean, not really early, but tomorrow at 11. Get some rest, and we'll finish this game up, and we'll have some fun with Plan tomorrow. Alrighty. Let me. Oh god, I gotta raid. I gotta do the whole raid thing. See you in like 12 hours. Literally in 12 hours. I'll see you in 12 hours. Sarf. 27. Make sure you stretch before bed. Got it. Go spread the love. Go do a pond raid. I love you all. Thank you for being here. Have a great night.